Hello, everybody. Welcome to the final moments of 2023. I have two special guests here right now. We have Jess. You want to tell them your YouTube and a little bit about you?
Yeah, some of you may know me as Sweet Boom, like on Station Head for the DJ parties. But my name is Jess, so you can call me Jess if you want, or Jessica, whatever's my name. I just made a YouTube, so I'm gonna be posting Michael content on there, and I'm gonna make a for the new, like this new year. I'm gonna make a TikTok and a Instagram. It'll be Sweet Boom. I'll probably make it right after this so that you guys can go. But yeah.
All right, wonderful. You just reminded me, I gotta get this. Um, I don't have y'all information in the description box, so I'll definitely have to go and put that in there after this. But my other special guest is Junya. Y'all are familiar with Junya.
How's it
Tell us a
going,
bit about
everybody?
yourself. It's going pretty
So
good.
my channel is Junior Network. Some might know me from Station Head, from Junior Wannabe on Station Head. I post a lot of positive stuff, creativity, Michael content, and I will be updating a lot of my viewers on the biopic.
Oh, I can't wait for that. We're gonna talk. We definitely are gonna get into that because that was a huge moment of this year. So I know to go to you or Joey, like anytime there's any updates or anything, like y'all are on it. Um, so before we get into the topics, and this is supposed to be a discussion for like everybody, viewers, people in the people watching in the comments. I have different topics and questions in here that I all want us to talk about. So hopefully this is going to be like a fun, insightful discussion. Um, so before I get into that, I wanted to highlight birthday boys today. Um, Jackie and Emily Jackson's sons, Jalen and River, the twins, are well, actually they turned 10 today.
Mhm.
10. 10. That's crazy. Like already. Wow, time is flying, but just wanted to give them a birthday shout out. Um, these are two wonderful little boys, and back they were with actually it was basically like the whole family except for Siggy and his family. He wasn't there at the like birthday event, but you know he was at the immersive experience. But Jackie brought his family to the Sapphire celebration, and I was shocked because you know like with the Jacksons, you know they want to keep their kids protected and everything because it's just crazy out here. And I was shocked because I was like, oh wow, like he brought the boys, like that's so cool. So I think I was waiting to take a picture with him, and I was just like, oh hi, and then you know they came up and like shook my hand, and I'm like, you don't get that from kids nowadays. I was like, wow, like they still got like that um, old school, like the manners and everything. They have that instilled in the family and still going. So like that is awesome, and they're really nice, very polite. So shout out to Jackie and Emily. Um, just want to say hello to some people hopping in. Hey AJ. Um, I am excited for this because like at first I was like, oh, we should just go. Last year what we did was we went month by month, right? And me and Trish was like, okay, this is what happened in January. This happened in February, March, April. But if y'all know how this year went for the Jacksons and in this community, it was so much like, oh my goodness, it was like a bunch of merch. It was a bunch of like exciting news. It was so many different events happening all at once, and it's just like, how do I do how do I do all of this? How do I participate in everything? It was just a lot. Um, hey Cheyenne and Serena. Hey, uh, of course, of course, I love doing this. Um, these discussion and conversation is very fun. I love hearing everyone else's like point of view and stuff. But we're gonna kick it off right into it. Favorite merch of 2023, and I couldn't even put all of it on here. Like we had a bunch of Michael merch. We had the launch of the new official like Michael Jackson merch, MJ merch official, and let me tell you, they came out swinging with that because oh my goodness, if I could fit everything on this screen of like what they put out, like the designs and graphics and stuff, like I would do it. But it was amazing. I haven't got anything from there yet, and I heard like it was a good turnaround time for, you know, when things get shipped and stuff. But I'm thinking about getting some. You know, I gotta be frugal, gotta be cheap a little bit. Also, we have this new shirt, but I wanted to highlight it because it's from Hot Topic, and throughout the year we've had different Hot Topic shirts and stuff. And you know, I'll pop on there like, oh, they got anything new, and like, boom, just like tonight, came across this new shirt, and it looks cool because it looks like a retro vintage type shirt from the Thriller era. And of course, we have the Funko Pop. We have one of the newest ones, the Grammy one. I still have not got a Funko Pop yet, and I should because they're selling out. And
Mine is on the way.
yours is on. You got the Grammy one.
Yep.
Oh, man. I feel like I got to get that one at least. At least that one.
There's a lot sold out, so you know,
Ooh.
I have to make sure before this goes.
You got me over here like thinking now. Coming up with stuff. And also we had some merch from Janet. Gotta highlight my girl Janet. Her Janet album turned 30 this year, so she did a special release of the Janet Deluxe album, and she had a vinyl for it. It was a trifold vinyl, which I love, and special sleeves. And then she also did a CD version of it. But those are just some things. Some of like the huge amount of merch items that uh-oh.
Like we lost Sweet Boom.
Oh God. Okay. Oh no. Everything, what's going on? Let me see.
Hey, course correction, how's it going?
Bear with us. I'm so sorry.
Happy New Year to you too.
Oh, there she goes. She's back. It's just, it has you like stuck on here and it says device not connected, but you're back. So great timing. Glad you're back. So I'll start with Jenya. What were your favorite merch items of 2023?
I would have to say the King of Pop collection. I think it's the Crown cardigan. It reminded me of the cardigan I seen him in Moonwalker. That was
I forgot about that one.
that's probably my favorite. And then my second favorite, I'm gonna have to my second favorite is the Funko Pop, the Grammy Funko Pop, and I got some Janet merch, a couple Janet tees.
Oh snap! What'd you get?
It was I got a hat, together again hat, and I got a couple shirts.
I'm wearing one of the shirts, and then okay, sorry, we're having technical difficulties. Can you hear us? Oh no.
Can you see?
Yeah, you're in the live.
This is weird. Can you see me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Can
I
you
can't
see yourself in the
myself.
live?
That's cool.
Wait, can you hear us?
No, but I got my iPad watching the live, and I can.
That's weird. Oh. I'm sorry if y'all heard that. My brother. Everything wants to happen at once. Like this boy singing.
Course correction says something cool in the chat.
Oh, hey, course correction.
The Funko Thriller album version is cute. Yeah, it is.
The
It's
Thriller.
dope.
Oh, with the tiger.
Yep.
I'm mad I missed that one. I'm so mad.
I think we lost Sweet Boom again.
Yeah. I'm wondering if she can. Oh no, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm so sorry. Oh my goodness. I was like, I'm hoping everything goes well. Oh my gosh. So, was there any other merch that you wanted to talk about?
I'm really thrilled about a lot of the Funko Pops. That's been a plus for me this year.
Hold on, let me tell this boy to stop singing. Lord. I said, hey, I'm on live. They can hear you. He said, well, I'm sorry. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
All
here
right.
we go. Oh,
Here
we go.
We got it going.
All right. Just in time, part 2. So what Jess, what merch did you get, or like what merch stood out to you this year?
I think. Well, I didn't get much merch this year. I mean, I got the one from King of Popcorn. But the merch that I really want is I think Prince had the sweater on. I think I've seen it before on the Michael MJ official page, but yeah, the MJ merch official. It had the Michael on the side, and then the back had like a big picture. I think it's on this shirt here. But that was really nice. He had it on at the.
I do remember him because him and Molly was wearing like the pink off the wall one. But I like seeing it in person, I'm like, okay, I gotta get it.
That was really nice.
The colors pop. The graphics are huge. It's clear. I was like, okay, I might need y'all might catch me over here buying some after this live, but yeah. Speaking of MJ merch official, course correction said that Somebody's Watching Me tee was new, and I like the merch for some of the collaborations or songs we don't usually see. Yeah, that's true. I only buy 3T merch, but I do have an MJ Funko Pop. Which Funko Pop did you get? And did you get any of like TJ's merch this year? And Terrell recently dropped some merch too. I think like some shirts and tote bags and stuff. Maybe a hat, but I can't remember. Let me get my notes because I wrote everything down, child, because I can't remember nothing. I would say huh?
Oh my bad. So I'm right here. I just didn't want to. I didn't want to try to mess with that thing again. I don't want it to mess up.
Okay. Hopefully it don't act weird anymore.
I think we should be good for now.
Okay. So the ones that stood out to me were, and I'm extra, so I got some props. The MJ Market monthly boxes. Like this is the first year that, well, this is the second year that they've done it. The first year they did 2 different boxes. And I think they were like 3 months apart. But this year they did one for every single month, and it was like every era. So January was like Dangerous, February was like E.T. or like Someone in the Dark, and then so on. So I think this one was the March box, which birthday month, and it was off the wall. So I was like, I gotta get it. But yeah, this was like they put in a bigger one to like fit the stuff, but I got a couple of them this year. I was like, dang, I gotta get it. But yeah, that's one of my favorite ones because it's like you get different things inside of it. You get different vintage collectibles and stuff. They dropped their lineup for next year. It wasn't as much as this year. I think they're kind of spreading them out a little bit more. But they, if you like look on their social media and stuff, you'll see like the lineup that they have. Other merch that caught my eye was, of course, the Hot Topic shirts, which I talked about, and the Jackson 5 Walmart icon vinyl. That one was, if y'all haven't been there yet, go check your local Walmart. I think you still buy it online, but it's a nice J5 collectible. And yeah, also the Janet Deluxe. I got both the CD and the vinyl, and yeah, those are really nice. I did like an unboxing for it and stuff. Did anyone else in the chat have any merch that like stuck out to them, or like any merch that they got?
June Robb said that Moonwalk one. First pop. Funko. They're talking about the Funko Pops.
Oh, the Moonwalk one? I'm trying to remember that. Lord. What was the Moonwalk one? I can't even remember them. It was so many. I can't. All right. The next topic we got is releases. So favorite releases of 2023. So that goes for, I was thinking like DVDs or albums, vlogs, books, documentaries, interviews, music videos, that type of stuff. We had a couple documentaries that came out, and she got the bad Funko Pop. I do remember that. That was one of the first ones. I remember that now. So we had a couple documentaries come out. There are a couple documentaries still in the works. We had like TJ's DVD for his first ever like solo shows and stuff, which I still have yet to watch because I was told I was supposed to do a watch party for it. But starting with Jess, were there any like releases that you liked this year? Ones that like really like stuck out to you or anything?
Any releases? I will say we're talking about like the whole Jackson family. TJ's been releasing some bangers.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm trying to think because it was so much. Let me see. Because he came out with the one song. I think I did I did a TikTok to it. That was a really good song. And then his Christmas album is really, really good.
Mm-hmm.
So, what else?
Which, by the way, I hope he put that the Christmas songs on physical format. I will buy that.
Right. Right now that's what I could think of because my mind is jammed. But yeah, he's been releasing some bangers. So hopefully, they do like a. Never mind. I guess that'll be for later.
Oh, okay. All right. Keep that in mind because I want to hear about that. What about you, Junior?
Overall releases, Thriller 40 was for me. I enjoyed Thriller 40. Vlogs, Family Rules with TJ and his family. I would say the Prince interview on the Hot Boxing with Mike Tyson for interviews, and I would say from a lot of releases, TJ's song Saturday Night. That would be one for me too.
Yeah. I was looking back, like preparing for this live. I was
sorry. In the Christmas EP.
The Christmas EP, yeah. I was going back looking at his stuff that he released in 2023. I was like, dang, he was in his bag. He was just like, here's another one, here's another song, here's another song. I'm like, dang, he keeps us spoiled. I say that all the time, but it's true. That was some good stuff. I don't know. I feel bad. I forgot about the Family Rules. That's my comfort channel right there.
Right.
Yeah, I love that channel.
Like I get my food, I sit down for the night, wind down, and put on their vlogs. Sometimes I like watch I'll like come back after a while and like rewatch some of them. But that was a good one. I think for me, I liked. You had mentioned Prince. I loved his like Vegas 3-part series. That
That was a
vlog
good
I
one.
like.
Oh yes. See.
It was really, really good. I was like, because I was like wondering what he was gonna do with that footage he was taking there. And then I was assuming it was a vlog, but like, oh my goodness, like he was like, oh, here's this part. Like he didn't say it was part one, but I was like, oh, there has to be more. And then he released like the second part. And then there was a third part. And I was like, dang, like he really did that. Like I like seeing his point of view and like some of his insight on stuff. Like how he was talking about being walking out there on the Vegas Strip, and he said like when he was a kid, and, with Michael and everything, like they couldn't just walk out freely like that. They were like mobs of people, of course, paparazzi trying to get at them and stuff. But now he can just walk freely and just kind of go unnoticed. So that part stuck out to me on part 3. Also, I like the Together Again tour book and the Coffee Table book. The Together
Yep.
Again tour book was you got the tour book?
I didn't get it yet.
Oh, you gotta get it. It's still up there. Y'all got time. It's still up there. What I love about this one is more, you could tell it was more like high quality than her. What was the last one? No, wait, actually it wasn't her last one. One of the more recent ones was the State of the World tour book. And I have that one, and that that has pictures and stuff in it. It's like a matte finish and stuff. But this one, glossy covers. There was like a special note that she wrote to the fans and stuff, and it just had pictures throughout her life. And then the Coffee Table book was like that as well, but it talks about her journey and stuff, self-love, and it has pictures all throughout her life. And it was like multiple pages and stuff. So that one's still on her website as well. And then also Thriller 40 was cool. I do wish
was cool.
Yeah, I was like,
Wait.
oh my god, all the unreleased footage and stuff. Oh my god.
No,
So we're not just talking. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, I was saying that boosted up for me, and I'm forgetting what release. I'm sorry, y'all. MJ Cast, the podcast, because I heard a Taj interview on there, and that was really, really good. That episode was really good.
I went looking for that one, but I think it's gone now. Is it still up there?
No, it's up there. It's up there, and you get to hear just his perspective. Well, no, I don't want to get to the biopic just yet, but it's a good interview for those who are looking for a great listen podcast. Go to MJ Podcast and look for that Taj episode.
Okay, I'll definitely do that. That's my list of things to do. I got a lot of stuff to catch up watching and listening to. So yeah, thanks for reminding me. With Thriller 40 though, like I like the production of it, the cinematography. I wish there was more to it. Like I know we like talked about it and touched on it and stuff. Like more songs. I wish more songs were talked about. It was just some things kind of missing. But it was nice to see Michael in a true positive light. It was refreshing because let me tell you. And then also there was one more. The Sonic Fantasy. Yeah, it's literally right in front of my face. Sonic Fantasy
Carrie.
was sorry. I need to get to the comments. I'm so sorry. Yeah, Sonic Fantasy was so amazing. And I'm wishing the creator of the documentary so much luck in being able to get this on a larger, more widestream platform, because it goes into detail of the importance of Bruce Swedien and the production and like the process of the Thriller album. And if y'all like Thriller 40, you're gonna love this, especially if you like learn about production and stuff. Hey, the King Michael. Oh, you gotta be here for the Jenny gonna talk about the biopic, so you gotta be here for that. It's on YouTube from 2 weeks ago. Okay. I got so much to do. Hey, Carrie. Black Jackson Estate podcast did one on MJ interpolations and songs. I was blown away by the Whitney Houston song. What? Hold on, you. Whoa. What's the song? What's the song? You gotta tell me that because that's right up my alley. Oh my god. I can't wait. LOL. Y'all know I love biopic talk. Oh my goodness. They're gonna start filming soon. I can't wait. I agree. I feel like Thriller 40 was like, it was very it was more so like eye-catching with some facts and information in there as well, but and also I feel like it was more so for surface level fans, newer fans, and like the locals. But Sonic Fantasy,
Sonic Fantasy is good.
it was great. What were you about to say, Junior? I feel like
No, I was gonna say, Thriller 40 was like the unreleased Victory Tour footage was amazing. I love certain things that they did with the biopic. I mean, it said biopic. Oh man, I got the biopic on my mind. Thriller 40 with Thriller 40, it's just that is missing the touch that I felt. I'm sorry that Spike could have gave it. I think we would have got great interviews that really would have spoke more about the album. I think we got more perspectives from like just artists that were inspired, like Usher and Mary J. Blige. But I felt like we could have went more in depth into the making of the album.
yeah. Like, because I feel like there's so many like well-known like there's so many well-known facts about that era and album, like, but I also know there's stories and facts that maybe even the most diehard fans don't know, or we forgot about or something. So I feel like they definitely could have dug deeper. I agree.
I would have loved to have seen and I don't know how much she would have charged, but like Beyonce is one of the like greatest entertainers as far as like in our generation. Well, she is like the greatest in our generation. I would have loved to have seen or heard from her, because her being the biggest artist for like our generation today, I would have loved to have like heard her talk about it, because she met Mike I think 1 or 2 times when she was little. Mm-hmm. And she met Selena too, which is cool. But I would have loved to have heard from her. And then I think Chris Brown was in one before, if I'm not mistaken. I think I saw Chris Brown was in one, but like he said, well, I think Usher was in this one. So I think they got some, but I would have loved to have heard from, just a lot of people directly who may have a little bit more people who work with him. I mean, other than the people who actually worked on the album. But like Beyonce, like I said, I don't know how much she would have charged or if that would have been possible. But it was good because we did see some unreleased footage. But it's crazy. I haven't seen Sonic Fantasy.
I'm wondering,
I gotta check that out.
He had to like private it or put a password on it. I can't remember why. And he said reach out to him on social media to see if you can get the password. He just asked that like no one gave it out. So I hope that there's still a way, like even with the password, that people can still see it. All right, y'all. Here she is.
Here we go. Gadget Trish.
I'm gonna get you on the screen.
How's it going? It's so good to see you.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Oh my God. I've been asleep almost the whole day. Then I saw the playback of yesterday's live. I was asleep for a good minute.
You were. We were fighting. Y'all, if y'all did not see the Home Alone 2 watch party, we were fighting for our lives.
I was holding on with y'all. Watching the movie. And watching the live.
We've been overworked at work, sleep deprived, working our tails off. We came, had some snacks, and we were just, me and her were tired. And the movie was longer than the first one. It just felt like a 3-hour movie. It was on
That
like
movie
2 hours.
felt long. Oh my lord.
Is it longer than the first one? I gotta
Heck
look up the
yeah.
time length.
Mm-hmm.
But I love Home Alone too.
No, I must say that I didn't, but I wasn't good for being sleepy. I was like, you tried it. And then there was one part I fell asleep like this.
Yeah.
Yo.
I was like, I knew I had to wake her up. Then I'm like, support that neck.
I apologize. I slept through my alarm. I was like, yo, I'm just tired. Well, it's going to be New Year's in New York in 14 minutes.
We're almost there.
Oh my goodness. I'm gonna go back in time a little bit, Trish, because I want to hear your thoughts. So we went over merch. Was there any merch that you got this year from any events online, or any merch that just stuck out to you, like any Jackson merch?
I would say the Funkles was a nice surprise. I haven't opened all of mine. I'm open one out of whatever came out. I like the Janet Jackson merch from the concert. Did I buy a lot of merch this year?
Oh, you want me to put the other one on?
Yeah, let me, I guess, get out of this one, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
All right. And we're back.
Hello?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. What else? I can't remember. I didn't buy that much this year because I did a lot of experiences. I would say the Funkles, if I had to just like think on the top of my head. And Janet Jackson merch was really cool.
Yeah, I think those two are like big highlights, because this year I really like grew my Janet collection a little more. So it was also nice to have, and then like to look back and be like, oh yeah, memories of this concert or this tour. Like I actually can say that looking back, instead of being like, oh, I just bought this tour book on eBay. It's just cool collectible. It has like some memory attached to it.
I think that's my favorite kind of stuff, is like stuff you get from experiences. Sorry about all this camera insanity. Like this whole thing's breaking down. But
it's okay. We've been dealing with stuff too.
I was like, dang. I'm just trying to think, did I buy anything else? I don't think I did.
I really can only, I think the only stuff, I mean, I got stuff from the events, which I'll get into, and then I made a bunch of shirts, I guess that counts. And then
yeah, I didn't buy that. I probably won't buy that much of stuff moving forward. Like just looking at my office now, or just my house. No, really, I need to stop buying. There's no other place to put this stuff.
I'm just thinking the same thing. Like I don't have any space. And then I called myself, what was that, Wednesday? I went out record shopping and merch shopping and stuff at the secondhand stores. I knew I shouldn't have done it, but I was like, I ain't get nothing for Christmas. Let me treat myself.
You got nothing for Christmas?
No. Nobody in the house did. We didn't go shopping. No one did.
Okay, so it was equal, like, y'all grown.
Technically, they got me a Chipotle gift card, so
that counts.
I guess I got something.
Yeah, that's a good guess.
Well, we have Kris Kringle in my boyfriend's side of the family, so I got like some Star Wars Christmas ornaments. I was so happy. And then I think that's it. No, and my grandfather got me a blanket, the blanket I had yesterday and fell asleep with. That was
I'm sorry.
But we're adults. We don't. Not saying adults don't get presents, but my family prefers that you give a gift to someone in need, but you're not supposed to reveal where it's coming from.
Mhm.
So I did that. So I can't reveal who I gave the money to. And then we did what's that called? Oh, we were playing games, and then if you pick out a prize, sometimes it would be money or a stocking stuffer from Five Below. So I mean, we really don't give gifts. It's really about giving to other people, and then just being with family, and of course Christ Himself. So
Right.
But at least I got one gift, thanks to Chris Kringle. I was like, yeah, Star Wars.
Yeah, I wasn't really like tripping this year. I chilled. I was like, I need this day. So I took that day and I chilled. It was very nice. Oh, this is
Oops.
cool.
Yeah, that
You
sounds
know-
really cool.
I've been wanting to do like a Jackson Christmas tree, like with Jackson ornaments and
They had new Jackson ornaments on Instagram. I just can't find the link, but they do exist. Yeah, let me see. Where's my iPad? No. Oh, it's hanging up. That's how I was talking to you on the beginning. Hold on. I was like, where's the iPad? I'm looking.
Of course, Christian said that's a great tradition of you giving to others.
Yeah, my
that's very
grandfather
cool.
started that. Because especially like as you get older, like it gets harder and harder to shop for people because you're capable of buying your own stuff. So he's like, why don't we choose either someone in the church or a stranger or even someone in the family to do something nice for, and just pretty much don't say it's from you. So so now I just keep doing it, and it's kind of really cool. Sometimes people will say, hey, da da da, and I'm like, really, that happened, knowing where it came from. But it's really cool. So this year I went to someone that knew where it came from, because they straight out said, I have a need. I said, all right, cool, Merry Christmas, here you go.
That's
But
nice.
it's cool. It's kind of better that way, because what do you need? We get everything every day. Like if you want something, you just get it. So just give it to someone who doesn't have.
Right.
So, oh man, what was your favorite merch?
I had said the Janet Jackson, like of course, like the tour merch and all that, and then the Janet Deluxe vinyl and CD, the Hot Topic shirts, the Jackson 5 Walmart icon vinyl, and then the MJ Market subscription boxes.
Those are good picks.
Yeah,
because we didn't have a lot of merch this year.
we did. But we did, like last year was like Thriller 40, Thriller galore. Oh my goodness. I still look at my CDs and stuff, and I'm like, why did I do that? Right, but he got to number 7, so that's all that matters.
I sure did.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh Lord.
Did you collect all the Funko Pops?
Yeah, except for one. One's not available right now. The one from the Super Bowl. So if it doesn't come back, then you have to go to the Funko site. But right now it's not on Amazon.
Wait a minute. I can't miss my Dangerous. Oh my goodness. No, it's there. No. It's not there yet.
Like on Funko, they won't let you buy it, and on Amazon, it's just not there.
Okay. Ooh, okay, I need to stop looking. Y'all gonna have me buying stuff. Y'all really gonna have me buying stuff? Oh my god. So the next topic that we went over, Trish, was like, what were your favorite releases? And not necessarily songs. We're gonna talk all about the songs next, but maybe like albums, DVDs, documentaries, books, I said documentaries, vlogs, interviews, music videos.
Offhand, Paris Jackson's music, Get
Mhm.
Out, and Do You Want It? I can't remember that name of the song. Hit your knees.
Mhm.
So it's basically Paris Jackson. TJ Jackson's music, the Christmas single, and I'm trying to be as authentic as possible. Those are the two things that are jumping out at me. Were there other releases?
What about
Yeah,
the
that's what I was
vlogs? Yeah, some good vlogs too.
Yeah. Like Junior said, Family Rules.
Some
Yeah,
of my favorite is the vlogs you covered too, from I would say a lot of the lives, and also when Taj got to speak to you this year was pretty cool.
that was awesome.
Oh my gosh, y'all. I haven't even talked about that yet on live, but
I was screaming as if I've never met this man before. Like I was getting ready for now I can say it, King of Popcorn. And I'm like, she goes, can somebody open the mic for Taj? Whoa, who's he? Stop screaming.
wait till I tell y'all about that backstory.
I was just like, I picked a good day to be really paying attention to Station Head because I just like, okay, la la la. Wait, who's he? Woo, running. And then I did a screen record. I was screaming. But y'all know how I feel about 3T. That's all I'm going to say. There's a special love for them like no other.
we love 3T.
3T is awesome.
We love
Yes.
Mm-mm.
Oh, I think this is kind of probably wait to the events, but also I believe TJ was doing one of our campaigns as well.
y'all. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
It was a good year.
It's been a great year.
Heck
Wonderful.
yeah. The support from the Jacksons is like so cool because they don't have to do that, but it just makes you feel like, okay, you guys do appreciate us, so we appreciate you even more.
Yeah. Like you can really feel it, like, and it's genuine.
Mm-hmm.
It's genuine. It's not just like, oh, let me just be fake nice.
No, it's
Just so I
real
can
love.
seem like it's real. Oh snap! They'll be back for Thriller Challenge.
Oh wow.
Thriller Challenge 3.
Next year gonna be the year.
It has to be. It has to be. Because the whole leap year situation, the way things, it has to be. So I guess while we're on the topic of music, let's get into the songs. Now, this wasn't all the releases. If I forgot some, I am so sorry. I was running and trying to create these slides, but some that stuck out to me were, of course, TJ. Like, I love. He ain't got a single bad song. I love his music. I love I Want You Now, his recent release this Christmas. I also like oh my goodness, he did I Adore You. He did like that acoustic strip version. And then of course Paris, Hit Your Knees. And she had another one. Band-Aid. I think Band-Aid was the beginning, very, very beginning of the year. And then Tara came out the woodwork at the end of 2022 and carried it on over into January, February, I think, of 2023 and put out 5 songs. Y'all know I was getting my life. Oh, here's a song you can purchase on my website. Take my money, Tara. Just take it. Just take it. Oh my goodness. But 2 of them that I highlighted were Words Hurt, and it just talks about, I like what he did with that. There was a visual. I wish I could have put it in here. But yeah, it speaks for itself. Words can hurt. So be kind. Be kind to one another. And then Tell Me Something was the first release of this year. And going back and re-listening to it, I said, hold on. am I listening to Rodney Darkchild Jerkins, or am I listening to Terrell Adrian Jackson right now? Because why did that sound kind of sound like You Rock My World? I was like, wait a minute, this is a bop. Like, he needs to put that on streaming platforms. It's so
I
good.
was just about to say that. I wish he would put it on streaming platforms. I
Happy
understand
New
why.
Year's, everybody.
Shut up! I knew I was
Happy
hearing.
New
I was hearing.
Happy
Happy
New
New
Year.
Year! I was hearing gunshots, and I said, "Huh?"
Yeah, as soon as the gunshots went off, I knew it was on my side too. I knew it was New Year's.
I was like, "Oh, gunshots! Happy New
I was like, oh,
Year!"
it's New Year's already.
Shout out to the hood.
Shout out
Happy
to
New Year, chat.
Shantae, are they shooting over there?
Is everybody hearing gunshots? That means it's a new year.
Yep. As soon as I heard mine, I was like, oh,
Happy
it's
New
12 o'clock.
Oh
Mm-mm.
God. Not y'all leaving me in 2023.
As long as
Year.
the
You
bullets
really are
come
in
here.
2023.
Like, when years collide. Oh my goodness. Wow. Yeah. Oh yep, here comes the shot.
Gunshots.
I can't. Austin, I don't think people realize how much Austin does behind the scenes, working with other artists, producing stuff, and up front with his solo work, and then of course his group Black Castle. Like, he's not just stuck in one genre or sound. He's done like instrumental, like piano instrumental albums, and R&B stuff, and alternative stuff. So he does I'm sorry, y'all got me cackling. I'm sorry, y'all got me cackling. But yes, Austin does a lot. So shout out to him. I'm in the hood. It's New Year's every day. I'm just getting ready for it to just start.
I'm done.
I'm sick of y'all.
I'm sorry. If you hear anything, that's my background. I'm sorry.
Well, I think because I have the microphone, you can't hear mine. I was looking like, is that gunshots?
Whew. For the next month or so, I'm gonna still be thinking I'm in extended 2023. I gotta get used to this. All right, y'all. Back to the music. So, anybody in the chat have any like favorite song releases of 2023? Oh my God. How could I do this? Hold on. Because how did I do this? How did I do this? Hold on. Let me pull this up really quickly, because this was one of the biggest things of this year for me personally. I am so sorry. Wait a minute. How did I forget this? Am I a fake fan? I think I'm a fake fan, y'all.
Nah, you're far from fake. You really know your stuff.
Oh my God. I'm shaking in my boots. Attitude.
Oh,
That was good.
Oh, that song was so good. And then the music video for it, the visuals, the lighting, Tito. Oh my God. It was, oh my goodness. I was like, I had that song on repeat for a minute. We gotta get that.
Prophecy.
I'm so sorry, Tito and Natalia. Y'all did what was needed to be done. Fun fact, I think that song was written. Was it written originally for the Jacksons? No. I think she was writing for the Jacksons or writing with the Jacksons. I think that's what it was. But yes. So I have to give added. I was like, I know there's something more. I just can't remember what it was. But yes, Attitude. We need to get that back into our station head rotations. Station head.
Yes.
If y'all here, if y'all are here. Okay, sorry about that. Let me get back to this.
No, I'm glad. Just like, no, that was a good. Like, wait, sorry, Prophecy, we got you.
We got you. It did. I couldn't figure out what it was, but it was in the back of my mind. Yo, like him and Taj are literally twins. They both got
Yes.
oh my goodness.
That's so crazy. You just look at him and like, wait a minute, he got his whole face.
Mm-hmm.
Did
But-
y'all see the video that went around? It was somebody who made like a Michael Jackson, I guess if he was like around today, and it looked so much like Terrell.
No. Was it like
I
an
gotta-
AI?
AI thing. Like I was like, low key, that looks like Terrell, y'all.
The AI kind of getting scary because they had him like a high schooler, like high school pictures, like throwbacks from the 90s, and I was like, what? Like that is crazy. The AI kind of getting scary. Slow your roll, y'all. Slow your roll.
We got a music video made with AI for what's that song? With Carlos Santana.
Whatever happens.
Yes, I said, did y'all just make a whole video, short film with AI? Like the state need to get on that technology. So when they have new videos, we can get a different perspective of Michael.
Right. Or have some sort of something with his image and essence in there.
I wonder how Michael would use AI. I know he would use it because Michael's always been very innovative. But like, how would Michael use it to make short films if he was still around?
I feel like Michael would be like, that's garbage. I need it authentic. Well, maybe he would use some stuff, but I feel like, Michael's a perfectionist. He wants to do it for himself. So I don't know. Maybe there's some aspects for like special effects and stuff. He probably would have been doing stuff like way beyond. He probably would have been ahead of all this technological stuff going on right now. But yeah. Any last thoughts on the music, y'all?
Did we mention any Austin Brown songs as well?
Did he release? I gotta see if he released anything because I can't remember.
I don't know. I think I looked. I don't know. He probably did.
Austin Brown. His last solo one was fire. Let me check Black Castle. Oh, wait. No. I feel like there is something that he did, but I can't. Oh, I know he did a couple like acoustic. Oh man. He did some like acoustic show that he did, I think. Or like live. That was like 9 months ago. All right, y'all. We are nearing the end. But
oh man, it's over already.
Well, there's a few topics, but I mean it's a few more topics, but I did 7 topics, you guys. See what I did? 7 topics. And then your top 7 moments of 2023. So I can go for events, online, in person, news, looks or photo shoots. I know Janet popped out with some like all types of different looks, hairstyles. She like switched it up like multiple times this year. Still ponytail queen though. Still ponytail queen. But yeah, of your personal top 7 moments of 2023, what were they? I'm gonna get started with Jess.
I knew you were gonna say my top moment, like my number one top moment was because I never been to any Jackson event, was probably going to Havenhurst and being able to see the house, because like I said, this is my first event, so it was just surreal. Like you walk in, it's just like, oh my gosh, I'm actually here. And then meeting Prince,
Yeah,
if that was, I just was like, oh my gosh, like, you know, you dream of something for so long, and then when you actually get to do it, it's like, I was numb for a while after it. Like, I didn't really, like, when I met him, I was like, oh hey, because like I said, he was really nice. He seemed like somebody I knew. Like, that's how he came up to you. He's really, really nice. And it wasn't until I got back here and I was just like, oh my god. So that would be my top moment, is going to Havenhurst and then meeting Prince.
Yeah. Okay, sorry to get, it's kind of off topic but on topic. But for everybody who like wants to meet a Jackson, because I learned, I mean, I got common sense. Don't cut a fool. Don't be jumping and getting all crazy and all excited. But I learned from a fellow friend, Gather Trish, how to act with some decorum. Got some tips. So since this was your first Jackson, do you have any tips for anybody in the chat, anybody watching, on how to act properly and accordingly?
Yes, I can tell you, they probably think of themselves, well, they are regular people like we are, but they probably, this is something I would ask the Jackson 5, like, do y'all know how big y'all were? Like, they are really, the Jackson 5 was like, they were the only, probably the first like young boy band group that was, especially like young black boy band group as well. So they were huge in history. So I'm like, do y'all know how big y'all were? I don't know if they know, but I would just tell people, just like, go, like, okay, for example, when I went to go see Prince, I was getting something to drink and I walked out of the house and I saw Tori and was Jen, I don't know if Jen was there yet, but I was Tori and Trish was talking to him, and I was like, oh my gosh. So I ran over there. I didn't run, but I kind of like walked fastly. And I was just like, hi, you know. And he just was like, hey, how you doing? But as if like I knew him. And I just was like, oh my gosh.
I have
But
to
no, I
forgot
didn't-
that I have to forgot that you didn't like meet him yet, because he just like, oh hey, like, oh hey, been a minute since like y'all was old friends.
Yeah,
But it was so cute how she did it. She went,
I went there
you
like,
could tell she was excited, but you were like, I'm not gonna jump on you, but it was
I
so
did.
cute.
You have the video, right?
Yeah, I got it. It was like, it was one of those things like you caught yourself, but it was so cute. You were like, you're like it was so cute.
I did. I was so excited, but I had to remember because I've met celebrities before. I used to work in an organization. That's what I was saying. Like, I've worked in organizations like nonprofits where we had celebrity football games. I mean, baseball games, stuff like that. So I met a whole slew of celebrities before, but of course, somebody who you wanted to meet all this time, who you're a big fan of, like, yeah, it's different. So I just walked up to him and I just was like, hi, how are you? Oh my gosh. Like, but I wasn't like, jumping all and acting crazy, because they will probably look at you like it's not that deep. And then you sitting there looking embarrassed. So just like, any tips for me my first time, he's a regular person. He eats and breathes like the rest of us. Just go up and say hi. You can be excited, but all the screaming and like going crazy, even if Michael, well, that's a different story, because if he was here, I can't make no promises.
Just like the King Michael said, he said, y'all could give me tips, but I'm a grown man and I still might act like a little girl if I meet him. Let it be.
I don't know. I think I still would be cool, because like I said, when you get in, like when you meet them in person and you get to see them, it's like you think you're gonna go crazy, but then you see them, it's like, oh, you know. But just be cool with any of them, you know. I just, when you go acting crazy, I've heard anyway, they might be looking at you like, is she all right? But yeah, just they're normal people.
Yeah. I second everything you said. Everything you said, because even I always say this, even if you're like nervous, you're kind of like a little anxious or jittery or anything, they're like really calm, like they're very mellow. And so you'll kind of like, you'll feel that and you'll calm down. Like, okay, there's nothing to be like nervous about or anything. They're literally just like regular people, like you were saying. But yeah, thanks for giving that tidbit. Thank you. Was there any else of your top 7 moments of 2023 that you want to talk about?
For me, or are you talking about somebody else?
No.
So the other top moment was fine. Like I said, I don't know if you're gonna get into this. I hope I'm not, but finding out that Jafar was gonna be, that was this year, right? We found out he was gonna yeah, it was this year. It's been a long year. Finding out Jafar was gonna be playing Michael. Oh my gosh. See, okay, so the crazy part, I haven't said anything really about it publicly, but I actually made a video like 2-3 years ago, and I was like, I think Jafar should play Michael, and I think he would be. I was like, I think on TikTok, it didn't blow up too big, but it did get like a little bit of buzz. I don't know if they saw it. I don't know what, but if they did and took my idea, thank you, because he's a Jackson. Like, it's not hard for him. I'm not saying he doesn't have to prepare, but when you know somebody, you grew up with them, and then you're like them, it's not hard. Like, he has his mannerisms already. He sings like him already. He doesn't have to really try. He looks like him, so I'm pretty sure they don't have to make him up too much. So, right. Yeah, I was like, I think he would be the best pick. And then finding out that, like I said, they probably already had this in mind. I'm not saying they looked at my video, but yeah, I'm glad that that made my whole year. I was like, okay, now I'm excited to see this movie.
Yeah, me too. You know what? That it's literally almost been a year. And I'm thinking there's more news that's supposed to be coming out soon. I think John
maybe
Branca.
This week.
No, I have to prepare myself. Oh my god!
Because we're close. The film is supposed to start taking place in January, and we haven't heard anything yet. I believe we're on the verge of something really soon.
Ooh, I'm just waiting to get that email. Tomorrow there will be a press release around 11 a.m. regarding biopic news. And I'm going to just wait patiently. Just wait until the next morning. Oh, my God. What about you, Jenya? What were your top 7 moments of 2023?
Oh, man. I was ready. I don't know if I put everything in order. Probably not. But the Together Again tour was a great experience for me. I would say that's top of my list. The Jafar announcement. The 1 billion for I would say They Don't Care About Us Brazil version. The Thriller 40 doc. Oh no, our 1 billion for Thriller campaign. Thriller 40 doc. I would say the Taj and TJ interaction between you. I think it was Gadget Trish as well, and just how y'all killed it in Station Head. The Funko Pops we got, was that 7? I think I went overboard.
If you went over, that's fine. It was a lot, so.
And a lot of merch. We got a lot of merch this year. That's would be up like one of my moments, and just to see the interviews between, I would say, Taj and Prince. Just hearing them talk, and just it's always it's a great thing when you hear their perspectives.
Yeah, like straight from them, from the family. I agree.
Yeah. Yep. So yeah, I guess that covers mine.
Yeah, that's a lot of good stuff. Was there anything else from you, Jess? I'm sorry. I think I had moved on.
Oh no, you're fine. I didn't even list them. I was thinking before too. I didn't get to go to the tours or anything this year, like I said, or the Michael Jackson one. I only listed 2. I was like, oh dang, I'm supposed to do 7. But like Jenya has said, the Station Heads, because I love when we all get together, and it makes you kind of, when we're in the Station Heads, it just kind of makes you lose, like you're not really in reality a little bit. You kind of get to be in our little world, and it's an escape. So I like that. Yeah, I didn't get the biggest ones. I think were the tours. Well, the tour Janet did, and then Jackson 5 is on tour. They're on tour, right? I think they're doing shows or they're on tour. So I don't really, yeah, that was it. I guess I would say the movie, and then going to the event, and then yeah, and that. So and then yeah, so that would probably be. I don't have all 7, but yeah.
Professor Film Fan, what's up? What's going on? Sorry, just wanted to say what's up in the chat.
Oh, the Film Fan. I was like, wait, what? I'm sorry. I was looking at because I have comments started, so I had to go back over and look. Oh, what was your question? Or what was this question regarding? And if everybody watching, if y'all want to list y'all 7 or just top moments in general, go ahead. Feel free.
Yeah, name it in the chat.
Trish.
Now it's Trish and Giga. Look where the dog is.
Oh.
So it's more like Giga.
This is Giga's live. We just here.
Mm-hmm. The way she's looking at me, it looks like she's distressed. I don't know what's wrong.
Giga, bye.
Giga, what's
I
wrong?
said the government name. Sorry.
Top 7 moments. I'm going to start with the mobilization of the billion for Thriller, the station head thing for Thriller, everything for Thriller. And I got to be part of the behind the scene team. That is a beast, and Justice, Melanie, just to be part of it, to see how they work. And then even though we didn't make our goal, it still was really impressive. I appreciate Taj feedback and him coming into the spaces to literally thank us. I was like, and also be part of it twice. Shout out to Taj, shout out to TJ for that. It was great meeting Jess or Sweet Boom for the first time. It's always so good to meet somebody like behind an avatar. All we know Sweet Boom was from Station Head. And then we were like, when we went to the King of Popcorn, I was like, oh, this is Sweet Boom. This is awesome. So also the King of Popcorn, that was, I know like I've gone to the house several times, but it's different every time. And when I was talking to Prince, I said, I never thought I would be able to like talk to you the way I'm talking to you right now. And he goes, no, we're like family. And I'm like, what? Like, what? Like, you just taking this all in. But the more I interact with Prince, he's just very genuine in how he connects with us. We know not to overstep, and like, how some people get a little too comfortable. We find a balance of, being part of the moment, but not being like, okay, well, let me just put my feet on the couch now. But it's just like so cool. You could literally say anything to Prince, and he knows the fandom the way we know the fandom. That part impressed me. Like, he really is aware of things the way we're aware of it. So I thought that was really cool to like know that him and Taj are really big on their family's legacy. That's a big deal. I don't think all the Jacksons are even aware of the family's legacy to the level that we are, but it's always cool to interact with the Jacksons that are aware of the legacy they're coming from, because I was like, do you guys know what make you so different from like, let's say anybody else, but that was really cool. Of course, seeing Janet twice, even though my pockets are still screaming from that, that was really cool. Vegas was really cool. I didn't get to go to everything that was available, but it was nice. There was more Michael Jackson events this year than ever since the pandemic. So that was really good to see. I'm glad that the Forest Lawn's still doing stuff. I'm glad MJ the Musical's not only in New York, but now it's going, it's touring, it's going abroad. And I'm happy that people are starting to see the truth of Michael's innocence, and more things are coming out every year.
Yeah, I agree. That's a huge thing. Like, all I'm gonna say is, what them two knuckleheads is trying to do, I saw people outside the fandom like, again. Anyway, so y'all see what happened over here? Like, nobody is like buying into it. Like, people are seeing, and it's nice.
It's awesome.
It's nice to see this.
It's been a really good few years, really good few years of just, I would say, not just Jackson related stuff, but just Michael as well. Broadway musical was amazing. It's doing amazing. Um, and we got the biopic coming out. Got the biopic coming out.
Right. Oh my gosh, I cannot wait for that.
Thriller
I gotta get
40,
ready.
Thriller 40, Thriller 40, the doc. One thing I can say, where you said the surface level fandom, for people to even get the information that they're getting, and it wasn't, I always gonna say that Spike would have did the greatest job, compared to, I think it was Nelson George, but I would still say from what the information that we got and how it was still celebrated. Like, I'm sorry, but I love the Girl Is Mine footage. That was cool to see him
Yeah.
and Paul in the studio.
Yeah. In the victory tour.
I was so crisp. Yo, let that come out. We just going to like represent each Jackson and dress like each one. Because
Marlon.
I'm like,
I'm sorry.
I want to do Randy, but I feel like I need to get a little bit more in shape because, oh God, like Randy was doing squats every day and sit-ups. I was like, dang.
Did you see how crisp that footage was?
Heck yeah.
I'm sorry, but Marvel, yeah, if they would have released more footage of the Victor, that is better than any of the Marvel, Star Wars. I'm sorry, Star Wars, but everything that's being released, that just right there, seeing like the costumes, seeing the crisp footage. I wish I was there for the Victory Tour. If I could go back in time, anything, definitely would go back to see the Victory Tour.
Yeah. I would give anything for that Triumph tour, though. We locked in.
Oh, Triumph! Oh man! Team Triumph.
Oh my God, you're funny. They said the
Biopic news
biopic
is 1
news
through
I
7.
want to say.
1 through 7. Oh my goodness. Oh, in regards to Giga, Butterfly said it could be the gunshots or like the fireworks.
Oh, thank you. Cause she just kept looking at me. The last time she looked at me, her teeth were messed up. I'll never forget that. I was like, that's the first time I realized I understood my dog more than I knew. Cause I was like, why is she just staring at me like this? You're right. Cause I'm like, she came from under the desk, and then I'm just like, why is she here? And now she's laying on me. I was like, okay.
Oh my goodness.
Look,
She said,
look at her.
Out.
I love her though. So
Oh.
poor baby. Look, dog on the desk. As long as she's happy.
He's like, it better not happen again.
No, I get it now. That makes a lot of sense. I was like, what is wrong with her?
Yeah. Because I didn't think about that. I'm like, we so used to this stuff now that, that didn't even cross our mind.
Mm-hmm.
Whew. I love that too, the fan community coming together. There was a lot of, especially online, a lot of togetherness and stuff and collaboration.
The station head party was amazing.
Yeah.
It really brought a lot of people out.
Mm-hmm. It really it's just bringing us together in a way that I never thought it would. It's like, oh my God, we've done the Christmas campaign and we did the Thriller campaign. So, and there's more to come. There's more to come. Oh, the biggest highlight of all is getting Michael Jackson station head syndicated.
Yeah. We have a channel. Janet, we're going to get you there. We're going to get you there, Janet.
I just started I have another channel. I'm trying to do that, but it's just trying to get like her fans. I don't know how. we're trying to do it.
You know what?
I might have to hit up those Facebook pages again, but because she releases new music, we can have release parties and everything.
Yeah, we can. That's a good idea. And then if we have for Michael, if there's any more like posthumous releases, we can have release parties there too. Like if we would have had that for, imagine if we could have had that the syndication during 2022.
Yeah.
Oh, that would have been amazing.
It would have been great. Also, sorry, shout out to AJ in the chat too. If you're still here, shout out to AJ.
Yeah,
Woo-hoo.
lot of hard work.
Yeah.
Happy New Year to you, AJ.
Yeah, she does a lot, and like coming back into, because I didn't think I would ever come back to the Twitter community, because I'm not gonna lie, it can be a mess. It can be a mess. But coming back, I was like, I took notice to like her tweets and stuff that would pop up, and with those tweets, I was like kept in the loop, like, oh, what's going on and everything. Okay, like, okay, this is happening. And so now I'm like, I'm really grateful that I came back, because you know, meeting people like her, Melly for Justice and stuff, like it really gives me hope for this online Twitter community. Read between the lines, because it'd be crazy. But yeah, I have a few more topics. Oh, I didn't even list mine. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, y'all. So I guess for my 7, is this even 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll try and go in order. Once again, like y'all said, the Jafar announcement. I acted a fool. I told everybody. I told my mama, my coworkers. My brother was the first to know in this household. I cut a fool, because if y'all know, why y'all shoot? They shooting over here. It is 11:30 p.m. DST, December 31st, 2023.
So, ain't no warm-ups.
They said, let's do some test shots. I'm over here pouring my heart out about the biopic. Anyways, let me hurry up. So, yeah, like, along with Jess, I was thinking like he would be a good person for the role. Maybe not like, you know, even just like if it was like certain eras, like, you know, young adult eras and stuff, I was like, he should be in there. But like I said, I wasn't sure if acting was his thing. So finding out that news and everything, that was amazing. And they still going out here. Okay, anyway.
Oh no, we hear it. We hear it.
No, this mic is really that powerful?
I like
for how much I pay for this laptop, they need to up the camera quality. But anyway, the next one I'll say is, what was the next one? The Together Again tour as well. Oh God. Why would you say that to King Michael? I forgot about that. So the Together Again tour was awesome. Like, I too did not expect to go see it twice, but I'm glad I did. I think I talked about it yesterday. First time was like my first like real authentic like concert experience. And then the next time I went was just kind of like abruptly, but I'm glad I did it, because it was like I feel like I had so much more like fun. Like the first time was fun, but it was me. Like first time I was filming everything. Second time I was like, I'm not gonna do it as much. So I really honed in on a lot. And me and Janet, we bestie. No, I'm kidding. But I was like, oh my God, Janet. She was like waving and stuff, and like I just love her interaction with the crowd and stuff. Even people who weren't like, if she sees somebody just kind of standing there, she'd be like, smile, like, hey, hi, hello. Like, so I peeped that as well. And then the next one was what was the next one? Lord, I guess Vegas. Vegas was fun overall. First year of the immersive experience there for Michael's birthday. That was huge. It was double milestone year, 10 years of MJ1, and then Michael would be 65. So that was great. It was a sapphire year, and it was a lot of surprises. A lot of surprises, just things I just wasn't expecting. So that was fun. And then of course just being in Vegas. I love Vegas. So no, StreamYard. It kicked her out again. Let me see. Let me give it a minute. Maybe she'll. You hear? She said, "Truth ends. I'm tired." Options out to you. The next one would be the I guess let me see. Tito on his 70th birthday, we found out Tito Jackson will be having a reality TV show next spring, and I cannot wait to see that. And I was like, wait a minute, hold on, this is happening for real? Because we've had a couple of Jackson reality shows and stuff, like TV specials. So I'm really hoping this one is a really good one, and it's long lasting, or however long Tito wishes to keep it going for. I just hope everything goes well. And I think this will allow us to see a different side of him, and like, a more calm, relaxed, state. And like, even people outside, like, oh, like, Tito just a cool, laid back dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, people can see him in a new light and everything. Yeah. It's supposed to be called Hooks, Lines, and Singers. And basically it's like him a day by the lake. Each episode will have him at the lake, either cooking, singing, talking with his friends who are like into sports, music, and stuff. I would love to see an episode with 3T. Just putting that out there. I would love to see that. Just them talking and everything. That would be fun. And then them singing and stuff. That would be cool. The next one I'll say, I had to put on in an umbrella because I couldn't list them all, but the charting events as well, the milestone events. We got Michael to 3. Wait, is it 3? Lord, yeah, 3 short films to surpass 1 billion views. That's history right there. And of course, we're still working towards 1 billion for Thriller. And then we also did the Santa Claus one. Like, that was super fun. Like, it was over like this. I was like, y'all, like, how is time flying this fast? But it was just togetherness, and it was just very nice. A nice way to like end off the year and stuff. And it was chill. And there was one more thing I was gonna say. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm thinking. Oh well, it might come back to me. I don't know. But oh yeah, definitely gonna highlight that. Oh, I guess the last thing was the Taj on Station Head as well, which that literally like just came out of nowhere, y'all. I was supposed to be packing up, leaving, because I had to get up at like 4 a.m. the next day. Didn't ever end up sleeping because I was still like on like just just on that excitement or whatever, and the nerves were still there. So I was literally on Station Head. I saw him come in, but I didn't want to necessarily say that he was there because, sometimes the Jacksons, they just kind of like to watch and be, just spectate. So I just didn't want to announce his arrival or anything. But then, once he said, hey, I greeted him. I was like, okay, like, it's okay to greet him. And then next thing you know, we're in like a discussion. He's talking to us, and he gave really great insight of, preserving the Jackson legacy, the importance of the Jackson 5, of the Jacksons, and how because of the start of the Jackson 5, like, it opened so many doors for so many others in the family, and like, other artists and stuff. So that was really, really important. But yeah, I was out of breath because I was nervous. So if y'all heard that, I'm so sorry. And if y'all want to hear it, it's still up there. I was like, let me end this before 5 hours because I know Station Head like to delete recordings and stuff. Like, we're not letting that happen. Oh, Serena put her 7 in here. That's what I forgot to talk about. The humanitarian podcast. That's really good. That one's good. And then she said the Bad Funko Pop, Jafar, and the Man in the Mirror rehearsal. That was really good. That one, it just ignited the excitement all over again. TJ's first Station Head. Did he ever do that Station Head party? Or did he just do the test one?
So far, just the test one. If there was a Station Head, I missed it. My job has been so demanding, still demanding. So I'm not around that much anymore.
Okay, I check my notifications sometimes. I get on there and I check to see if he has any like past shows that I missed or anything. I haven't seen anything yet, but we'll see. Because I don't want to miss it. Like that's big.
Nicki Minaj, I know they did one for Chris Brown's new album, which I haven't heard yet, but I heard his album was really good. Like I like that single, Sensational. I cannot wait to hear Chris Brown stuff. But that's how they're using it. So I'm like, wait, that'd be awesome that every time a Jackson has a new song, either come on someone's Station Head or promote it with their own station. That's just smart.
Right. Yeah, I was always thinking like this would be so perfect for TJ to do, because it's a way like he can play his music and we can listen to it while it's getting streams, while he's getting credits and stuff for it, and we can talk about it. He can invite fans on and stuff to talk. He can give backstories or insight and stuff. Terrell too. Terrell, please put your music on streaming platforms. Please. I keep putting that out there, but that would be like so perfect for them.
We know from Taj with the interview with you and him and Station Head, good more things are to come with 3T, and that's out of like Taj's mouth. So I was super excited. I said, did we just get an exclusive just now?
Yeah. I was like, he said, oh, there's more coming. I was like, what?
Oh, thanks, Serena.
They're gonna be wait. He said he'll host his own Station Head next weekend on his YouTube live today.
I will be there.
Yep, I was on there today.
I'll be there. Hopefully it's on Sunday because I'm off. But
well, good thing about Station Head, even if I'm at work, even though like I have the kind of job where I'm dealing with people, like sometimes I'll do stock work or I'll do paperwork, so I don't have to be around people. So if I have a good time frame of when something's going, I'll find a way to just be isolated from people. Mm-hmm. So I'm like, oh no, we're actually doing inventory soon. I probably won't be around people like that anyway, so that'll be awesome.
Yeah, I can't wait. Hopefully, well, I'm sure he probably won't be on because, we be going there for like 5-6 hours. So I'm sure he probably won't be on like that long. Maybe he will. But hopefully there'll be like a recording saved if we ever like miss it or anything. That's good. That's a good tidbit. Thank you, because I was wondering when he was going to do that. And then Taj joining Tory Station. That was so unexpected. I'm like, oh my God. Beat it to 1 billion. Yes, beat it to 1 billion views. Woo! And they don't care about his Brazil version. I think Jenny mentioned it. Good stuff. I loved our watch parties and stuff that we did for it. Station Heads promoting it. Just good stuff. I can't wait to see what comes next for next year. And we still got one more thing after this, but we're nearing the end of the topics. Did any of your Jackson 2023 predictions come true?
Mine did.
What is it?
Oh, about Jafar. And then I should have wrote this down because I had something else about the predictions. Oh, that's right. About the King of Popcorn. Because they announced this a little late. It was in September, I think. August, September, something like that. They announced it. And I remember I was like, oh, I really want to go to the Havenhurst house. I was like, but I don't celebrate Halloween, so I was gonna be able to go for Thriller Nights. I was like, oh, and I was like, if they just had something like on December or like I didn't even say this out loud. I just was saying like, they had something in December like a Christmas party or something. I said I would so be able to go. And next thing you know, literally in September is when they announced that they were having the King of Popcorn. I was like, shut the front door. What? That was so crazy how that even happened. Like,
Yo,
those are the two predictions I had that came true.
Any idea you gotta like, I don't know if you gotta get on a video. Make sure you put your watermark on there so they know it's your idea. It came from you. Or type it out. I don't know. Put it out there because you be having some ideas.
I'm gonna have to do that.
What about the people in the chat? Did any of y'all predictions come true? And Junior, Trish?
No, I mean,
sorry, you can go first, Trish.
It was nice that the Spike Lee party came back to New York, but I'm going to be honest. I hope it's just Michael Jackson this year. I wasn't a big fan. I'm keeping it like Prince.
I'm glad you said it.
Prince is the GOAT, but Prince and Michael are so different for me. It's just I prefer to be separate. But I'm glad that came back for what it's worth. It's like I'm glad it came back, but hopefully let just be Michael, and let Prince have his day. But that was cool to get that back. And I'm kind of like with Jess when she said about the thing about Havenhurst. I did want to go to Havenhurst this year. I just didn't know it would come in this form. So I said that was really cool. It was way more affordable this way. Mm-hmm. And it was just cool. It was also cool seeing it through your eyes because almost everyone that came this time was new. So I was like, this is such a unique perspective. We had Teresa's daughter there for the first time. You, Jessica, Jess. Who else was there for the first time? There's a couple of people, and it was just so cool just to see like, Cheryl, Cheryl Leslie. So it was really cool. But predictions, I would say I didn't have too many predictions. Well, technically I had a prediction about Jafar. I was just like, Jafar's voice. And then they were like, literally then a couple of days, they're like, he's going to be in the biopic. And I'm like, wait, what? What are the chances that came out? But I was just like, well, you did summons Jafar up. You just didn't know it was going to be so soon. It's like, if Jafar comes out and his voice, and they were like, announcement, biopic. I didn't have too many predictions for this year. Like, I was hoping to see Janet. I didn't get to see her in person because the tickets were just too out of my price point. But I'm still throwing it out there. If Janet's team is watching, Tori and I would love to be special correspondents for either Hawaii or Japan. And, we could even sit down and have proposals about what we want to do on social media as special guests covering the tour. Because I personally cannot afford to do anything else for 2024, but anything can change that. Hey, Jessica. Hey. No, Jennifer.
No, I was doing that all in Cali. Jen,
right, Jen, I kept calling Jen, Jess, and Jess Jennifer. I was like, this is so.
I might need to call one of y'all by the full name, the other one by the nickname at this point.
God. I'm just gonna call Jess Sweet Boom and then just call Jen. Like,
you know what?
You guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Why is the headphones not working?
Oh, you and Trish both got your. I should have dressed like sparkly and stuff.
Can you guys see it? With the blur?
Yeah.
Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year.
Hey.
I got 11 minutes left. of 2023. Oh my God. But I completely forgot to I don't think I talked about King of Popcorn for my top 7. But King of Popcorn, and I did have something starred. I think I missed it. But I think it was the King Michael. He had said that just the fact that we were at Havenhurst and that's where the movie is supposed to be filmed, one of the locations. I didn't even think about that.
Wow.
What? Like, that's crazy. But yeah, King of Popcorn was one of the most unexpected things. Like, going into 2023, I didn't know what to expect. And I'm thinking now I should go into this next year with without I mean, I can have my hopes and stuff and maybe some predictions, but you don't set your mind on anything because you don't know what is going to come up. And like Trish was saying, it was my first time. It was literally a life dream come true, and it was fun, very laid back. It was nice seeing the house, and in the daylight, they loaded us up on snacks and food. So I sound so fat. Let me stop. But yeah, it was a fun event. It was great. It was wonderful.
So how did it change? So, like, did your perspective change about your own personal life once you went to Havenhurst?
Yeah, because I'm not gonna lie. Coming back from Vegas, like it was a very low, like coming back and then work was kicking my tail. Personal life, I was just like, I can't. Like, even with I was like, I know this thing is coming up, but it didn't. Like, I kept telling Jen and Jess, like, it hasn't sunk in with me. It just hasn't. And I think it was just like stuff getting in the way of me really processing it. And then when it finally came up, I was just like, when we got maybe to a month away, I was like, wow, this is happening. And then I got there and I was just like it all came into fruition, like hard work pays off and stuff. So I was just, it was great. It was life-changing. It sounds dramatic, but it was.
No, I haven't been the same. Like, you know, especially like I've been vlogging about the Jacksons for a decade and a half now. So there's only so much you could do, especially when you've done so much already. But I always like, okay, well, I want to put this kind of energy into my own dreams, my own business. I'm just inspired by the Jacksons because first of all, to be part of the music industry is really, really tough. And then to like, when they came into it being Black people and all the obstacles they faced, they just broke every wall possible. And so it's just like, just to see like, oh, this is what they going from Gary to Havenhurst and seeing what Havenhurst looks like. I'm like, I couldn't be more inspired. And sometimes like, their inspiration is probably the reason for some of the reasons why they get targeted so much, because for some reason it's like they're trying to tear that legacy down. But I was just like, you know, everybody should know about great American stories, whether they're Black or not. You know, Giga, I'm sorry, baby, sit down. You know, it's just, I'm just inspired by their story, and everybody goes through a lot of obstacles in the industry, and it's just, you know, the fact that they came over so much stuff is amazing. And now it's just like, you know, you guys know I ain't got no money, for crying out loud. I don't even have a working computer, but it's just like, you know what, let me scrape up some money, you know, see the house, and hopefully start planting seeds for my own life, my own dreams, you know, achieve the impossible for my family. Like, me and my aunt were talking on the phone for like 3 hours about the direction we want for the family and the things that we want for our family to do and what's important to us, you know, family, getting closer to God, be more aware of our presence. Like, you know, we struggle with the younger generation because they don't respect elders the same. And we're trying to teach them how to not only value family, but to value quality time with each other. So it's just like you want to like put that same energy that you put into like going to Jackson events. Make sure though that same energy is for your own life, your own dreams, the things you want to see for your family and stuff. So it's just inspiring, you know. And the Jacksons' togetherness is really cool too, you know, like the way they stick together. It's really impressive. And I know that's not easy. Family is complicated sometimes. Sometimes you got at least one or two black sheeps that you be like, oh my God, here we go again. But that's still your family, you know?
Mhm.
So cherish it. We don't cherish our family and friends enough. So
Right.
very inspiring family, and the appreciation. Like, you know, Jess was there and Jim was there. The interaction we had with Prince was amazing, especially towards the end. I was just sitting there like, in all the years of doing this Jackson journey, talking to Prince like this was not on the bingo card, but I am here for it. Like,
Yeah.
It
And
was
it,
amazing.
it was I mean, we're talking about predictions. I couldn't have predicted any of this. Like, I knew, like, in the back of my head, like, oh, you know, this stuff is going to come to fruition. I just didn't know how or when and stuff. But yeah. Oh, there you are. I can't wait for the next one either.
See, like this year, I had planned to go to LA in June. That's usually in my plans, but I was not planning for Vegas. Like I wanted to, but I didn't plan for it. And for the King of Pop, and I just can't believe everything that happened after Vegas. Like I was not planning to meet Prince. I dreamt about it, but to actually meet him was wonderful. And then after that, to meet like other Jacksons was incredible. And they're so nice and so awesome. Like 2023 was amazing. So can't wait for 24. You better be nice.
Please be nice to us, please.
Yeah.
Please. Okay?
But even if 2024 is not nice, I think, like, you know, look what you have achieved, Jennifer, in terms of you were the one who started that station head syndication, and you got other people to follow. You know, look at all the work that you guys have put in. All of us are station head DJs, and how we're slowly changing the community. Like, no matter what happens, good or bad, we're prepared for it because we're already in the future of how the world will be. It's changing for a reason because the world's changing. So it's just like, if you guys have any goals about doing like more stuff on social media, please keep working harder. If you post once a month, I need you to post twice a month for 2024 and keep building. The world is going to change. There is no might about this. Like I'm a manager for a very big company, and our foot traffic was disgusting this year. Not our brand, the stores that we service. So, you know, I prepared my team. I said, prepare for a storm. I'm praying because we're a strong brand that I'll be able to keep on my people. I'm praying I'll have a job. But if they give me my peak notice, I'm not going to be surprised. You know, it is what it is. But we work so hard online. What I'm going to do for next year is just work even harder. What would they say? Hard work pays off. It does. So it's just like, don't be scared for 2024, especially most of you guys are legitly children of God. You know, you go to church, you read your Bible. Fear is not of God. Just keep doing what you got to do. That goes for the chat. Just something's coming, yes, but you're going to be prepared for it. You know, you're going to spend your money wisely. You know, you're going to keep working, get the stuff out here, find ways to monetize, get brand deals. You're going to figure it out. We all will. So it's like, don't be scared. You know, y'all got this. You guys are young and so powerful. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at what you're doing at the ages that you are. That's a big deal. Tori, like, you booking hotels and flying everywhere. You flown by yourself this time. That's a big, I wasn't doing that in my 20s. So that's really, really good. Big things to come. Like, I know it's a Jackson channel, but you know, it's also the journey of your life and how you're going to grow as a person because you were inspired by them.
Yeah. I agree 100%. Yeah.
I think this community has, because there's so much thrown at the family, at this community constantly, like, we've been able to adapt. Well, Michael said we got rhinoceros skin. Rhinoceros skin. We've been able to adapt. We can, like, strategize and stuff. So problem solving, figuring things out, and like, oh, okay, it didn't work this time. Let's try this. Like, so I mean, yeah, that's a good way to put it. Like, because unfortunately, you're gonna have those people out there. We have publications and stuff that are still trying it. One recently tried it, and we just got to learn, focus on the positive. You know, take breaks when you need to. Don't be in like drama or unnecessary stuff. So, thank you, Trish. Thank you, because I'm like 2024. Please, please, girl.
It's not going to be okay, but it's going to be okay. I mean, everyone's aware, especially like those with customer service jobs. You see, there's something changing. That's okay. When I did my schedule for 2024 for Gadget, Trish, I was so shocked that not only did I have videos for every single week for the whole year, but I already started January 2025. So my goal is not to spend money. I'm probably not going to travel for this year unless there's a miracle in money. But I was just like, that's so cool that you don't have to go anywhere this year if you don't want to. I don't have to do Comic-Con, none of that stuff. And it's not saying I don't want to. It's just expensive. Comic-Con was like almost $500 to me this year because I was I wanted to meet a Star Wars person, and that cost a lot of money to do that. So this year, you know what? I'm broke this year. Let's do big broke things. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's okay to step back and have a season sacrifice. So you're just like, I had a great 2023, so maybe 2024, rice and beans. We're good with that. Because not every year is going to be your year, and that's fine too.
Yeah, that's true. Speaking of years,
Happy New Year!
Happy New Year, Tori.
Happy
Happy
New
New
Year.
Year.
I was like, wow, like it's so bad. Like I heard the sound effects going on and everything, the sound effects meaning gunshots, fireworks, and I'm just like, oh, no.
Your block started early. Your block started early. That's why you got thrown off. I was like,
yeah,
Tori
like,
block excited.
Test rounds again, but yeah, I'm in the new year. Thank you, 2023. I will always remember you.
I barely remember this year. It went so fast. Maybe because I was sick for a third of it. No, a fourth of it. But I was telling my aunt, my year was I was sick, went to the hospital, went on a nice cruise, went to Havenhurst, and now the year's over. What? Like, I don't remember too much about 2023. It went too quick, and I worked a lot.
Yeah.
I had to work a lot. Like, I noticed, like, the YouTubers that are in bigger cities, like, it's just so crowded. It's annoying. And we're, like, not used to it. We're like, what happened to that pandemic quietness? Shoot. So, I was like, no. I hope, though, that we get to enjoy 2024 more than 2020. It just went too quick.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So I guess all of us don't care to be out. No. I like this though. Like Trish started doing the yearly recap lives and stuff. And last year we just so happened to, that was a year ago. You remember the live where you were like, I think you were like sick or whatever, and you were like laughing really hard. It was me.
Yes, yeah, that was the last year that just passed.
That was a year ago.
And then I did another one on Gadget, Trish. That one was so, you would have thought I was drinking liquor. I wasn't drinking liquor at all. And I said something I shouldn't have said. I had to take it down and put it back up. I was like, oh God. I'm a nerd. Nerds don't do what other people do. We set our own happiness. Like, I love being a nerd. We're so different. Like, a good night to us is a live. We're like, yo, we're doing a live. I don't know. I believe that I have gone out for New Year's several times. It's just too crowded to enjoy it. If you're rich, I would say go to the Caribbeans, but do not go to like New York or Miami. You want to go someplace where you can enjoy everything. Go to the beach and they'll have fireworks there. Like, So I'm like, I ain't rich. I'm just going to be at home and be happy with it. Like, my church used to do like bringing the New Year's to church. I don't know why they stopped doing this. So I was like, normally I'm in church.
Yeah.
To my church, why are we not doing New Year's anymore? I'm just saying.
Yeah, Serena just said she has a church service. So mine did 2 services. They did the regular one for Sunday, and then they did a New Year.
Yeah, we used to literally bring in the new year at church. I could still come home 1 o'clock in the morning and do a live. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I used like, even though I was a party girl, I'm so much happier in the skin that I am right now. Because I think a lot of times we do stuff out of peer pressure or to seem cooler than what we really are. My life is really boring, and I'm just so proud of that. Like, it's okay to be in your own happiness. But sometimes it takes, like, I'm so glad that you guys are figuring this out younger. You know, like, y'all are younger than me. So I'm glad you're figuring it out now. Because you'll just be so much happier if you set the tone for your happiness instead of, like, expecting, well, everyone's outside. Well, I'm not. And I'm very happy to be here with you guys in the chat.
In the house.
But it's nothing wrong going out either if that's your thing.
Mm-hmm.
But no, I'm like, well, we just came from Havenhurst. We just did Station Heads, you know, a few weeks ago. We're already doing big things all the time. So now it's okay just to be doing our own thing online.
Right.
And save a whole lot of money. Like, you know how much it costs to do New Year's in New York? Girl, bye. I wish I would. $500 for bottles, tables. It's crowded. It's crazy. Nah, we're good. I'll keep my money.
Mm-mm.
The price of New Year's in New York, you could literally go to Havenhurst. Literally. Including the flight. Like, no. Because, like, one of my exes used to drink a lot. We would spend a crap load of money for the table, $500 for the bottles. Like, I'm like, dude, we could have went on vacation for this. But he was just so big showing his money off. And I'm like, this is so wasteful and so stupid to impress people that are not going to be in our lives 5 minutes from now. They're just here for the free liquor. Like, am I lying?
Yeah, I feel like this is a meaningful way to do it, like reflecting and stuff. So I'd rather do this. That's just me though.
Heck yeah, because me and Toy were discussing, like, what are we going to do for New Year? I said, I'm probably just going to stay home.
In the house.
I was going to do one for Gadget Trish, like a video game, but I fell asleep. So there's that.
You came on this live like.
I had set an alarm, but I told you and Jess, I will sleep through an alarm. I woke up at 10. I looked at my iPad and went back to sleep. I said,
I had called you too. I was like, maybe you should wake up to the call.
No, my phone's never with me.
Oh.
So my iPad's always with me, though, but never my phone.
Oh.
I didn't think I was going to go back to sleep. I was asleep almost the whole day.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, I'll be fine. No, we've been traveling and working like crazy. My body just couldn't take it no more. Like,
I know I'm about to sleep good tonight. I need it. Woo.
Do you have predictions for next year? This year?
We gonna get into that one because I'm excited. Well, I didn't put much, but of course we probably just gonna. I'm excited to hear everybody's. So I had done a live last year. No, was it a live? I think I did like a separate like recap live or whatever. And I had wrote like a list of everything that I was hoping for this year. And then I was like, well, how am I supposed to, like, I had put so much, I was like, how am I supposed to know? I didn't realize I highlighted it all. So we're going to go through my thousands of highlights. No, I'm kidding. It's not a thousand. But of course, an obvious one, more Janet merch for the tour. Like, of course that's obvious right there in your face. It's a tour. It's going to be merch. I said more Michael Jackson Hot Topic shirts. And then I said indifferent merch on there. And I think I put like jackets, hoodies, hats, socks. We definitely got a jacket. There's like a replica Thriller Letterman jacket up there. And then, of course, they were selling the Funko Pops. And then they were selling like some records and stuff. And then I put for Terrell to release new music. He listened. I don't know how he heard me, but he listened. But yeah, that happened. And then for the MJ1 birthday celebration, they had to be all up in your live, Trish, because we were saying it's a double milestone year. They have to do something to commemorate it. And I think I put smaller points. Like, I love to see the family there. There was a ton of family there. That was crazy. I was like, what? They were just walking around. I was like, oh, hey. And then another year of the brunch, which they did. Hopefully they split it into 2 days next year. Please, because that was a lot on us. More merch in the MJ1 store. Because I guess 2 years ago now, it was barren.
Yeah.
They didn't even have the program book. And then do something special for the milestone year, which Sapphire Celebration Immersive Experience. And then I also said progress on the biopic, which happened. I even remember like when we got the email, because we had just got an email about we said there was going to be like a press release, I think the week prior to finding out about Jafar. And we didn't know what it was. Of course, they're not going to tell us. But then I looked the next day at the press release, and that's when we found out who the director was. A week later, they said there's going to be another one. And I vividly like remember saying, like, I think I tweeted it. I said that it has to be out. I wonder if it's casting news. And then my friend was like, nah, that's too soon. So I was just like, okay, you're probably right. But let's just, we just going to wait and see. We might find out. I don't know. Another director. I don't know. Cinematographer. But yeah. It ended up being Jafar. So that was great. And I kind of feel like we all kind of felt it now that I'm thinking. Because I remember we were on the live. What live was that? We said, oh, we want to do a Jafar watch party next or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then it ended up happening. So I was like, we must have felt it. I don't know how.
Right.
The email. Oh God. What's his email?
The one for the Hill Los Angeles. It's going to be important to be following Hill Los Angeles. They're going to be announcing this month Thriller Night and other events this month. So
I'm looking for if you email he's the online fan representative. His name is Chuck. And so if you email Chuck, oh my God, where is this at? Or actually, I think there's a link. Sorry, let me find it. There's a link that you can. Okay, I'm going to find this link. There's a link that you can put your email into, and then you'll start getting updates. Where's it at? It's like on my phone. I have it. I'm gonna keep looking, but I'll put it in here. Oh, this is a good one. What would y'all have done differently this year?
oh my God, I would have spent a lot less. I'm paying for it now. I had to speak to the sisterhood and my family because I'm so messed up with the money. I was like, oh my God. And that's not me with the Jacksons. I mean, I spent way too much money last year. Hot mess.
See, we're gonna be saying that this year for the longest now. Oh, okay.
I would say I probably should have saved for a rainy day. Well, I wouldn't say rainy day, but just when the King of Popcorn popped up. I mean, I had money, but you got to get money for like the other stuff, which is like plane ticket, car, everything, hotel. I just wish I probably would have just had money saved. Like, I'll tell y'all, like, just save, because just never know what might pop up. They could come out today, well, not today, but like this month to say, oh, and it was January, February, and say, oh, in March, we're having an exclusive event at Havenhurst or something. So just save your money. Just, you never know.
Yeah. I'm gonna be right back. Y'all can answer this question. Talk much yourself. I drank too much. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm sorry.
Oh no.
I'm over here doing a little dance. Oh, Jen.
What would you do differently?
I need wait a minute, Jen. I'm gonna need you to ponder your notes if you took them, because you about to be on speed round. You on the spot when I come back.
I don't.
What else? What would y'all do? What have y'all done differently? Oh, we lost Jen again.
Oh,
Hopefully she'll be back.
yeah. The biggest thing I would say was definitely. Oh, I would come. I came a day earlier, but I really came a night earlier, not a day earlier. Next time they have an event, I'm coming a full day earlier because I didn't get a lot of sleep because I just thought it was, maybe I should just come the night before. Don't do that. Because my mom had to work where she was. She had to get up extra early, and then she woke me up to go eat breakfast, and I shouldn't have done that. I should have slept all the way until we went to pick you guys up. I should have, but she was like, let's go get breakfast. My stomach was turning, and I was like, because I just didn't get any sleep. So after we ate breakfast, I went back upstairs. I went back to sleep.
The only problem is it's so expensive for those hotels. It's just like I didn't even have a hotel. I flew in and flew out, and thank God I had so much adrenaline in my system that I didn't feel bad at all. Like I had zero sleep the night before, and then I took a nap on the plane for about 3 hours. Then we went straight to the King of Popcorn. Then I took a 2-hour nap in Tori's room, went back to the airport. I've never done a trip like that in my life. I wouldn't recommend that because God forbid fatigue kicked in, but I'm so glad that my body was cooperating. I was like, But at sometimes 2 people, Junya and Jennifer.
StreamYard, what is you doing?
You know what? Probably everyone's on StreamYard. I bet you a lot of people on StreamYard right now.
Probably, yeah.
What? It reminded me that time. There was. Wait, no, I think that was after the fact. The last live we did together, we were talking after, and I was like on a different tab or something. I look up to talk to you, and there's nobody in your chair. I said, "Did I miss the rapture?"
Dude, what? Yeah, everybody's back. It's StreamYard. I noticed when a lot of people are on it, it does go a little haywire.
Yeah.
And knowing other people, they're spending their New Year's with other YouTubers too. Because I was like, I'm not. If I'm spending money, it'll be for a Hill Los Angeles event. I'm not wasting my money on New Year's. Like, are you kidding me?
Literally. My mom's like, is everyone in your vacations gonna be for the Jacksons? Why can't we just have a family vacation? I'm like, I invited y'all to come with me.
Right.
Listen, I'm so blessed. So my family usually goes on a cruise every couple of years, but they had so much fun last year. They said we're doing one this year. So I was honest and said, I'm sorry, I don't have any money. I'm not going. So somebody in my family called me up and they were like, hey, if I let you stay in my room, would you come and just pay for your flight?
Say less.
And the cool thing is that person, it's free to them too, because they won a cruise last year when we were on a cruise. So it's not costing them any money either. They just like, okay, you could be my roommate. Say less.
Wow.
So I hope I get to go because they were like, oh, I'll just put you in my room. Because it pays to be honest, if that makes any sense. Like some people be like, oh, I would never say half the stuff you say. Well, you're going to keep going in debt. How about that? Like, you got to tell people, hey, I don't have it this time. That's it. And be good with it. We're still missing Junya.
He got kicked off again.
Dang.
I was seeing if he left me a message on Instagram. I just opened Instagram.
What happened?
And Genevieve was doing a reflection. She posted her baby's feet in the sand.
I know.
That was a huge part. The new additions. Baby Jola and what's her Tylee. Tylee, Taj's new baby.
You know what I forgot was a highlight for me to interview that guy Robbie B, the one
Can
who was
everybody hear
dancing.
me? Sorry.
Yes, Roger. That's actually a Star Wars thing, Roger. To interview him, I never in my life wanted to I manifested something and then the next day it happened. I was like, yeah, I want the guy who was dancing with Janet Jackson on my live, and he showed up. I was like, what?
No, the way he said he was walking out there, he had his hood on like he didn't want to be bothered.
But it's so funny how I caught him, because at the time I was considered disabled because I couldn't walk back then. So I had to go in this disabled elevator. So we got out way longer because it takes a while to get out. And the way I caught him was on 8th Avenue. And I said, hey, kind of like how Michael Jackson was with The Way You Make Me Feel. Hey. And I said, aren't you the guy from... And he said, yes. And he was literally hiding. I said, oh my God. And we exchanged information. So I'm I think the power of the mind and positive thinking is what I took from 2023. Just keep being positive and keep thinking a lot of the stuff that we're asking for is ridiculously impossible, but it happens anyway. So
yeah. I asked for a bunch of stuff, a handful of stuff happened.
Look at all that stuff that happened last year.
And some more. And I was like, wow. But Jen. Oh, wait, let me see.
Is that water or Sprite?
Oh, the mic is off.
Oh, we can't hear you.
Oh,
it's probably muted.
Oh.
Last time I was rocking McDonald's, and so I got my McDonald's cup this year.
Oh my God.
Cheers, everybody.
All right, you're on the stand. Dun, dun.
No.
Okay.
Let's see.
No, it's good. It's good stuff. So first topic was, what was your favorite merch? What merch stood out to you? What merch did you get? I know we got a lot. You can list it all. You can list some.
Favorite merch. Merch. I love and appreciate the I always mess up the name. The MJ official merch.
Yep, the MJ
merch.
Right,
the new stuff, right?
I appreciate that. Yeah, I love it. It's I appreciate that it's so fresh and so new. So I think those would have to be the Funko Pops. Wait, the new Funko Pops. No, Funko Pop. What else came out this year, merch wise?
Well, I see a new one I came across. This vintage looking Thriller era one. It's on Hot Topic. Go get it.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah. I haven't gotten it yet.
That was nice. I saw that the other day.
I'm supposed to be cheap in 2024, you know? I'm supposed to be Julius from Everybody Hates Chris.
I have no choice. I'll lose my apartment.
Ooh, got to be cheap.
At least for 6 months, I have to be really strict.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm gonna try and be good.
Whatever they announce for Los Angeles, I will hope. You know how every time at the last minute there's links to buy tickets later on. I'm hoping they have that. I know I won't be ready for this January.
Oh my God!
But maybe a last minute.
The month is here.
Right. Or I'm throwing it out there. If there could be a special project I could do for Hill Los Angeles, I don't mind working for my ticket.
Hey,
I'll be at the gate and interviewing everybody and be like, where are you from? I'll work my way in there. Let me know.
I can water the plants under the gazebo. I could feed the fish.
I can do a vegan menu. I was like, I can do mac and cheese for y'all.
Oh my God! Wait, I forgot about that one.
He is okay. Let me take the.
I still did not open mine up.
I have two, so I got one that I sealed up, and then one that I opened because I had to rock him.
Oh, y'all gonna make me get the Funko Pops now.
The Funko Pops, they grow in value. Michael Jackson or not, but Michael's really growing value.
Oop. I'm trying the other one. Oh, I love this.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Wait, what's that?
Oh my
It's
gosh.
hold on.
So
I
How
crossed
did you
mine
get
out.
that?
I feel like I need to put white out or permanent
Mine's
marker.
you can't read it.
I'm gonna do that for mine too. Because so they were free,
Yeah. Oh, Michael, don't fall.
but it was from a merch or LA merch store.
So right next to Michael Star, there's a store that has like $5 or less, or $10 or less. So when you check out, they give you free gifts, and one of the free gifts this time was some licenses like these. So when I went to check out, they gave me random celebrities. It was like Selena Gomez, Johnny Depp, which I liked, Batman, and I just happened to be curious and asked, "Hey, by chance, do you happen to have Michael Jackson?" And the guy looked up and he had a bunch of Michael Jackson. So I think we all, it's just here, we all like requested, and he gave us like a stack of them. And this is it. So
It's
we have a lot,
awesome.
yeah. So this is pretty cool, like a collector's. I mean, not a collector's item, but it's like, you know, a little souvenir, a free MJ souvenir, and it's right next to his star. So if you go in that store and they're giving these away, try to ask for Michael Jackson, and you probably get one.
That's awesome.
Ooh,
Yeah.
but there it says something. It says two things on there that you might want to assess it before you decide to get it. Because when we were out of the store,
Two things, one thing.
the expiration date of the license, it felt like mockery, and it's a touchy subject. So
I personally don't see it as a mockery. It's just, I mean, they can see it on here, what it is.
I mean, it's basically the date of his passing, but for other people, like, you know, other celebrities that are still living, I think they put like a random date for them.
Yeah.
Like, why couldn't y'all just put a random date? Like, yeah, I don't know, but I mean, they were free, so it's like,
yeah. But it says Neverland's address for Michael. It says class King of Pop, and then it just says, and it has Bad Era picture.
Yes, I love the picture.
Yeah, the picture's cute. So yeah, I like it.
Congrats on 40K.
That's a big deal. I remember when MJ Fangirl started her YouTube channel, she put a lot of work into that. So a lot of work. That was, I think she should be higher, but I don't know how the algorithm works, because I was like, all the videos she's put up, what? And she was one of the first YouTubers to elevate the live streams. You know, like to like, I'm inspired. My live stream is inspired by her live stream. So I was just like, oh, I said, what are you using? How are you doing that? So yeah, it's been a long road. And I'm hoping she gets to 100K way quicker. Cause I was like, she's actually one of the bigger YouTubers in this space. And she's been doing this when in New York, when like doing meetups, she was doing community here, hands-on, and she had the blog. So it's like, for some people that, oh, she's newer to the space, she's been here, she's just done it differently. So I'm like, no, give her flowers, give her 100K. Let's make sure she's got her money right. Google like, put MJ, they could put like MJ1 ads on there, MJ the musical ads, you know,
biopic previews, trailer when it comes out.
Yeah, like what the heck?
Wow. 6-7 years.
She used to go by a different name. Is that right?
No. Even her blog is MJ Fangirl. Like when it was just like the write up, her newsletters and stuff.
But on
Like when we
Facebook?
were in New York, though, it was Legacy of Love. That was her New York club.
Okay. Yeah. That's the one I remember.
Mm-hmm.
They could
Could you
literally,
imagine?
like, I was thinking the same thing. MJ1, like, they're always promoting MJ1, so why not put it on the MJ YouTubers, Jackson YouTuber stuff? Even like a Thriller, if they would have had like a Thriller 40 commercial or something, they could have put it on there.
They do have a commercial. When we go out in the New York City subways, it's on there. So, like, could you imagine if they put that? No, that commercial is like an ad in New York when you go on the subway. So, could you imagine if they had that on YouTube and that's going? Like, I know when I do Disney stuff, Disney promotes Disney. Same thing with Mario. If I'm doing NutriBullet stuff, NutriBullet puts ads on my video. That's why I'm like, why can't we get the same thing? You know. Because I'm like, it's expensive doing these events. They're so expensive. Because, you know, it's not like, you know, you have to travel. Like,
yeah.
So, listen,
yeah.
We gotta, yeah. We were talking about that, like, I think Trish, you said the family feels appreciative of us.
Mm-hmm.
Like they feel the appreciation, so they reciprocate it basically.
Yeah.
And so it's just kind of like, and I know we do it for like the preservation of, you know, the legacy and stuff, not necessarily to get like what is the notoriety? Yeah, that
right.
like, I'm over here stuttering. Oh my god. But yeah, not to get that, but like she said, the fact that, you know, he knows the channel, or if you find out like a Jackson has seen your channel, it makes you feel like,
right.
Okay.
Like, I remember I turned around and I saw Brandy in Vegas. I said, "Oh God, you're here!" And then I said, "Oh, my name is Trisha from the I Love the Jackson channel." And she goes, "I'm familiar with your channel." At this point, I'm like, "Can I just cry right now?" Because everybody knows me. I always say, "Oh, I want to meet Brandy. I want to meet Brandy," and I always have my reasons why I want to meet who I want to meet. So I was like, "Oh, that's so cool." So that really made my day, because I'm like, me and MJ Fangirl will tell you the money that we get is so low. So it's just like, oh, you really got to do it for love, because I'm kind of like curious to know what like a Michael Trapson makes. There's another YouTuber that's 100K. I'm kind of curious, like what kind of money are they generating, if any? You know, Moonwalking Kingdom. Congrats to him. I think he's at 20,000 now.
Oh, his channel has grown like
out of overnight. I said, you go, boy.
Yeah.
So I'm like, everyone, Jennifer did her first vlog on the King of Popcorn. So I'm glad to see her in this space. She's been doing this Michael Jackson journey for as long as I've been doing it. So it's just good that everyone's putting themselves out there.
Which, Jennifer?
Yes.
The cookie part of your vlog. No, it was a cupcake. I was like, I dropped my. I was like, she kept that in there. Oh my
God. I had to. That was hilarious. Like my cupcake.
Oh my goodness. Oh wow.
But it was such a great event. It was so fun hanging out with you guys, and just it felt like a family event. It really did. Like it felt like we were just a family member, just hanging out with other family members in the holidays, and they were so welcoming. So
right,
I can't wait.
Even the people that are friends with the with the Jacksons, or like they work for them or they collaborate with them and stuff, people who organize the event, they're really nice. They're accepting of us, and you know, we'll see them, like we'll recognize them, they'll recognize us, like, oh hey, it's you.
Yeah.
It's like,
you know, I love seeing the most Tim is their videographer. Tim is so cool. He's like, oh, great seeing you guys, and then he'll be like, oh, I watch your channel too, and I'm like, wait, what? It's just so cool, because you're just like, you don't think no one's paying attention to you, and you're like, they're paying attention. They're just quiet about it, but they're paying attention.
Yeah. That's so cool. So this gen was releases, not necessarily songs, so that was the next slide. I guess like albums, DVDs, documentaries, books, interviews, that type of stuff, vlogs. Were there did you have any favorites?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
I'm still on the spot. Okay.
You on the spot.
I want to say I love seeing Princess vlog in Vegas for the birthday. That was unexpected, and that was really awesome just to see it through his eyes, his experience. Because we're living it, and some of us have been doing it for a while, and it's just like it's fun for us. But to see their experience, their reactions, to see the fans, and just how he explained it, walked us through, and stuff that we didn't know, like how he gets to walk through the city, and he didn't even recognize BG. I think like those little stories are so like cute and special. So I love seeing the vlog, and then he went to the fountain. That was really awesome because there's a special story behind that. But yeah, I loved his vlogs. That was a highlight for me. And
I forgot about the fountain story.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. When I saw that, I'm like, oh wow. And I love the thriller behind the scenes, like never seen footage of Michael just like recording in the studios.
Mm-hmm.
Love that. I really love that. And I hope we get more of that. So, because I love seeing Michael, the creative Michael. I really appreciate that, and I hope that we get more documentaries with just him creating in the creating space. So
yeah,
those were the highlights for me.
I mean, I feel like we touched on the same stuff. Like, okay, y'all got this huge chunk of Victory Tour remaster footage. Just give us the whole thing at this point. That's
right.
Okay.
That would be amazing. That's actually probably my biggest wish list for this year, because this marks the 40th anniversary of that tour. So that, like, if I want I want that energy you have from Michael for his brothers too.
Yeah.
Like that legacy is equal, because the foundation is the Jackson 5 and the Jacksons.
Mm-hmm.
So
Exactly.
I'm like, what? Can you please preserve that, please? Thank you.
That's literally what Tosh was saying.
Yeah.
It's like, come on now.
Keep it equal. Next thing, Jen, favorite songs from 2023. And those are just a few, because I could put all of them on there, and there was one I forgot. I'm gonna see if you can remember it though.
No, which one? I'm on the spot now.
These
I'm
are
shy
your
of
personal
it.
favorites. These are your personal favorites.
I really do love the "I Want You Now" release, because it was a different vibe, all like R&B and stuff. So I love that from TJ, and I told him that like that song was awesome. I hope we get more of that. So that was my song of the year, Jackson song of the year for me. Which one was the one that you forgot?
Attitude. Not TJ, Tito and Natalia Domini.
Oh yeah. Oh, that was a good song too.
Like, how do we? I feel like we got used to that one too quick. We got to bring it back. Like,
I wish you could play music on here.
I think I can. I think it just has. I think it's like the non-copyright stuff though. Let me see. I'm not gonna try it though. Just
to
let me just leave that alone.
Yeah.
That one alone. Yeah, TJ keeps us spoiled. I feel you. I'm waiting for not a night to remember. I always call it a night to remember. Acoustic Sessions 1 on vinyl. Because I literally put that. He was talking about it, and that was on my list, like this list of stuff that I wrote for hoping for 2023.
Oh.
Yeah, he said he was gonna do.
I am waiting for that Spanish album. I can't wait for the Spanish album.
I forgot about that one.
Yeah.
And he said he was gonna do. I think he ended up pushing it back. But you remember he was talking about doing MMM?
Yeah.
In October.
Yeah. No, he's still working on MMM. Because he was filming the videos back in August. That's why he didn't go to the birthday party, MJ's birthday party.
I remember
So
that now.
he filmed the videos, but that Spanish album, no puedo esperar.
I
That
can't
means I can't wait.
wait. Oh my gosh. Next thing. Oh, this is the one. Overall,
Top
events,
7.
news, announcements, online events, anything, photo shoots, outfits, hairstyles. You, Janet, that's for you. Anything. Top 7 moments, 2023.
Okay. Janet Jackson Together Again tour, most definitely. The release of the Michael biopic was coming. The birthday celebration in Vegas, King of Popcorn, Station Head getting syndicated channel. What else? Did I say Thriller Challenge 2?
No, I don't
That
think
one. And what else? That Jafar's gonna play Michael. So just the announcement of the movie, and then just getting to know and see Jafar as Michael. That was awesome. I mean, that clip that we weren't supposed to see that we got to see, that was a highlight for me too. Because oh my goodness, I can't wait. Woo.
I'm
And
literally
that picture there is just so Michael. So Michael.
Yeah.
You think that's Michael.
yes.
That, you know. And I think like a fan put like a clip together of Michael's live vocals from, I think it was the Grammys, to the clip that we got to see from Jafar. And it matched so well. That got me hyped too.
Oh my gosh, yo. Jafar better take us to church.
Yeah.
Stand up, brother.
Oh, I can't wait. Like I've always saw like Michael in him, even prior to all of this. You know, I know, Jafar's Jafar, but he has that Michael essence to him.
Naturally.
Yes, most definitely. So I was super excited about that. And then they kept it in the family too. So
yeah. And this also puts him out on a larger scale. Like I feel like he's a hidden gem.
Oh yeah.
So,
you know who would make a great young Michael? Jackie has a son. I don't know if it's River or there's one that looks like Michael a little bit to me.
I think
the one on the right,
Jalen.
I think he might be able to play his uncle.
Oh, I got to go back and watch that video. You remember they were on the stage with them dancing?
Yeah.
He was like busting out like some MJ moves, and I was like,
he seems to like really have a lot of musical, things that we've seen before. And I'm like, this one is giving me like that Jackson essence, like. So I was like, that would be really cool. I mean, he's a little bit lighter, but again, we learned from MJ the musical, as long as you can pick up the essence of the person, complexion doesn't matter.
Right. But you remember the Jacksons in American Dream? You had the two little lighter complexion boys playing Lil Marlon and Lil Michael. Hey, they could be Lil Marlon and Lil Michael.
That's true. Can we get another family member for this biopic? I'm here for it.
Oh my god. That would be so iconic.
I love seeing Jackie's boys on the stage. You could tell like even though they're young, I think they're grasping some of their roots and where they're from and what, because I was like, even when they're in the audience, they're dancing to their dad/uncle's music. And I'm like, that's so cool to see it. They're on stage sometimes. It's really cool.
Yeah. I don't know like what if they'll like stay in the music and everything, because I think they have that. Sometimes people can just place stuff on the newer generation, like, are you going to be in music?
Yeah.
Are you going to do it? And it's like puts that pressure on them. But I feel like whatever they do, they're about to thrive. So
Yeah. I feel like, even though even if someone's a Jackson, I don't think you have to be into music. I just feel like if you make any difference in the world and make it a better place, that's part of the legacy. Because Michael came from music, but he expanded to like humanitarian acts. So I feel like that's part of their legacy too, humanitarian acts. And, Yashi does mental awareness, and Prince does Heal Los Angeles. So it was still part of the legacy. It doesn't have to be music. Music's the foundation, but doesn't mean it has to stay there. It can expand to bigger and better things. And it's like, you know me, you celebrate the teachers, celebrate the people, the everyday people too. We're all people at the end of the day, but if you make it a better place, that's a real legacy. Yeah. Not like, oh, I sing and I dance. That's a great. I'm not downplaying that. I'm just saying, but who are you as a person and how are you making the world better? That's the real legacy.
Right.
Absolutely.
Because the Jacksons, what's the term? Multifaceted. There's so many different perspective aspects to them. They all do different things. They do multiple different things, like yeah, sorry, I was reading something. But yeah, they do like multiple different things. Like you said, Yashi does poetry. Marlon, he has done stuff like he has his own organization and stuff, Study Peace, and performing with the Jackson stuff. So literally everything. Like if they come out and just do something completely different, don't be surprised. You just don't know. Jenya, are you still with us?
Sorry, I'm still here.
Let me see. Was that
Remember when Jenya fell asleep on Station Head? Yo, don't get me started.
We hijacked Station Head and
me and Tori were like, what do? We can't take this off.
It was he snoring? 5 in the morning.
Were you snoring?
I think I don't mute.
I don't remember that. I just think I remember we were like, oh snap, he fell asleep. And we were just talking. We were like, we don't know what to do. We can't take over.
Oh my gosh. We were just like chit-chatting about everything.
Because we were up till like morning, I believe.
I think it was like 7 in the morning, literally.
I had church.
Oh wow.
Too. I was my life. But it's so hard because it's like, you see how we're talking now? I'm not even through all the topics. And earlier I was like, oh, we're nearing the end. And y'all was like, that quick. And now look, we still not through them. We just be talking. We should, like, if there's ever a quiet moment, like if there's no events or anything happening, we just need to hop on a live and just talk. That's just what we need. Get it out of our system, because I know we're gonna be just itching to talk.
Even on Station, that it's fun. Now that we have the syndicate shows, it's pretty even more amazing that we have a large community that's willing to just stay with us. And I wish we had it then too. I didn't even know I was knocked.
Why did it kick Justice for Jess? She look mad. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry.
Oh, did we ask Jen about her predictions? I didn't even get to hear.
Yeah. We're up to the predictions, Jen. Did any of your 2023 Jackson predictions come true? Or hopes? I'll say hopes. Hopes or predictions.
Michael just fell.
Oh my goodness. Get on the floor. He took that literally.
Yeah, for real. Predictions, did they come true? I usually don't predict because I don't want to get sad and disappointed. I get too hyped. So I hoped Can I say
Would
what I
you?
hoped?
Oh,
I
yeah.
hoped that there was gonna be an event at Havenhurst, and that did come true. So after Vegas, I had a feeling something might come up, and then we got King of Popcorn. So I was really hoping for that. Um, what else? But yeah, no big predictions for me. I'm just worried, and I don't want to get too hyped into. It comes and I just take it in and just roll with it. I'm like day by day type of person, just rolling with the punches and rolling with the flow.
Yeah. I think that's probably how I just do 2024 because I had a long list of hopes, and I think I highlighted a few that actually happened. But the stuff that did happen was stuff that I didn't even think about. So
Yeah,
I'm right with you, 2024.
yeah, like so much happened this year that I was not expecting, or like meeting Marlon at Janet's show. What?
You met Marlon?
Yeah.
Yes, at Janet's show here in Atlanta.
Oh, you met him?
Oh, that's cool. That's real
Yeah, we
cool.
took a picture together.
Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
and
I
he
remember
was
she
like, I was sitting at a lower seat, and then him and his family and his wife come up the stairs, and I'm like,
Ah,
excuse me, hi, I'm Marley. I'm sorry to do this, but I usually don't do this. But can we take a picture? And then we chit chatted a bit. He was so nice and so sweet, and it was after he canceled some shows, so I was surprised to see him there. And then he was like, "Yeah, I'm fine." And then like I said, we chit chatted, and then he went back to his seat, and he was sitting back there. And then when he left, I was like, "Bye," I was like, "Bye."
Oh my gosh.
I couldn't
that's
believe. See,
awesome.
yeah, so stuff like that, I was not expecting that to happen. But I'm so happy it did.
how did you not
Um,
cry?
Yeah,
I would have been bawling.
and I
would
was
have
thinking
bawled
about
all-
you. I was thinking about you guys because of the station head parties and the Marlon body rolls. So I'm like, I'm feeling.
is Marlon Jackson aware that he is titled the King of Body Rolls? I just want to know. We need Merch Tory to celebrate the title.
I'm
Yeah.
on it. I already got to do. What is it?
I wanted to tell him so bad, but I'm like,
I said, do
let
you
me not.
know you're known for the King of and his music is circulating so much in our station heads now. I'm like, does he know that we're playing his music?
Yeah.
And I have to admit, Tori has definitely elevated Marlon's music for me because like her love and passion for him. I was just like, you know what? Let's revisit everything about Marlon. I'm here for it.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
What? Okay, we got to get her to meet some Jacksons. Come on now.
Really?
Who's
All
meeting
right.
that?
Get her to meet some Jacksons. How we
I
gonna
thought
make
she
it?
met him at Vegas with you guys.
Who?
MJ Vegas.
Oh, listen. The people was cutting a fool with them.
Oh.
I'm gonna let that be Trisha's story to tell. She feels comfortable. MJ fangirl feel comfortable because that was just I would have been raising hell. I'm sorry. Let me stop.
I hope that MJ Fangirl can get more interviews. Remember the interview she did with Travis Payne? I'm like, the Jacksons need to find MJ Fangirl because I mean she was on point with Travis Payne. I was like,
Yes. I like at this point I feel like she should be like you were saying, like at over 100K.
mm-hmm.
Interviews.
Right. Like if there's anything, hit her up. She's very professional. She got her stuff together. Like
Right.
she gets
Respectful.
it done. Like my work ethic is just being around her and her being so encouraging. Like she'll tell you I wasn't like this until like she was talking to me and helping me get through all this stuff. I'm like, now I'm consistent, but that's being around someone that's like her. Like what's that saying? Show me your friends and I'll show you who you are.
Ooh.
Pick your friends wisely. If you want to be like, successful, pick ambitious people. Don't pick lazy people. Pick people that really get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's a long. Okay, the whole thing that happened why we didn't meet Jackie. okay, we saw him, but we didn't meet them, is because, and I'll be transparent. I don't care. We went there. I thought at an acceptable time. It wasn't 6:00 yet, and the lady at the door wouldn't let us in. So I'm like, Jackie was literally right there. So Tori, thank God, grabbed my camera, got a little bit of footage, so I had footage. So long story short, the lady at the door let someone else in front of us. It was so weird how this played out. So thank God another person let us in. But by the time we got in, Jackie was no longer doing the pictures.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
That was kind of messed up.
I literally should have called you because I can't remember how many rows they were. They're like right down there. I just didn't know where y'all were sitting.
So
Yeah.
it's all good. It's like everything happens for a reason. Hopefully there'll be another opportunity. And anytime, I mean, anybody can tell you when something doesn't happen because something bigger and better is going to happen. So
Exactly.
Yeah.
I forgot what thing I couldn't. There was something I didn't get to do, and then like that same year, a better situation happened with the person that I missed. So I'm like, oh, it's all good. I don't even get upset no more. Oh, I didn't see Jackie. Not a problem. Like, but I got to meet Randy. So
How did you see Randy? I said, where?
Oh, yeah.
Randy's always hiding. I'm not saying I gave up on Randy, but I'm just gonna let fate step into the whole thing with me and Randy, because I was like, why is he so hard to meet? And everyone meets him but me.
Yo, I went down the Pinterest rabbit hole the other day, and all these random like recent pictures of Randy started popping up. I said, now, how y'all find Randy in the public like this? Where he be at?
Right? You should have, when we went to the Janet Jackson show in New York, I was just walking around Madison Square Garden hoping that Randy was just looking for a New York City pizza or something, because the Jacksons do walk around like normal people. It's just I never catch it. Like I was like, there was one day like somebody was somewhere in one of a popular store and they were like, oh, such and such is here. And I'm like, wait, who? And I'm just, yeah, they do walk around like normal people. I just never catch it.
My goodness. Wow.
Especially in New York. That is normal just to be normal, famous or not.
Yeah.
It would be nice if the I mean, I guess this kind of jumps the gun on the last topic, but it would be nice if the Jacksons took their meet and greets over here to their US shows.
Mm-hmm.
And had like a VIP package and stuff, like, because the way they were doing it, I love the way they were doing it, like with regular promotion tour, like the way Janet's was, you had to like be in the first 2-3 rows to get the VIP meet and greet package. With theirs, with their shows, I think in Europe, you could be like in the far back probably. I don't even know.
That's how when they do meet and greets, it's any seat. You just got to pay the fee. So Apollo was $400, and then after that they got a lot more reasonable, like maybe $100, or I know they do it. I just don't know why they stopped.
Yeah,
so I don't know.
Some people don't care to be all up there in the front and stuff, but still, like, oh, I would love to have like VIP experience or something like that. So
I hope they do it more, especially now. Like, I'm like, it's a big deal. You guys are still touring. You've been doing it since what, 1960 something, like 69, or like, that's a big deal, because someone in my family is from the music industry and they're older now, and I'm like, they don't tour no more. Like, they might do a show here and there, but I spoke to that person. They're like, oh, they're probably not going to do no more touring because they're getting older. They can't do it anymore.
I have to see them. I have to. Please. I have to. Who's playing I Gotta Catch? I'll take Spirit. Frontier.
Oh no, not Spirit.
I can't even take them. Like, my airport's too small. They don't even do flights out of here. But I'm just playing. Oh my God. Jim, were you about to say something?
Estoy aquí en vivo. Oh, sorry. What was I about to say? Oh yeah. So I usually have to get up front because I'm short and I can't see. But if they would have had a meet and greet, I would have definitely gotten it. Like I would have loved. Well, stay tuned. But oh no, spoiler. But yeah, I definitely would have loved an official, meet and greet for NEC, and I hope they tour next year because I want to go see them again, most definitely. Like,
I feel like I need to see them 5,000 times.
you haven't seen them, Tori?
No.
The closest I got was Jackie in Vegas.
Oh,
that's it.
Jackie looked amazing. Jackie looked so amazing. I was just like, yes.
70 something where?
Right. What moisturizer do you use? Oh my gosh. He looks so good. Yeah. Then he had his sons there. That was just that was just so awesome. I would say look out for his sons. You could just tell they legitly have something about them that's a little different. So I'm like, oh
my God, Trish, I wish you got to meet them.
No luck.
So sweet.
Oh my goodness. I was telling like at the beginning of the live, like shake your hand, say hi, I'm so-and-so. I think I went and I was gonna like just go and leave. Then I was like, oh, like I had those stickers. I was like, kids like stickers. So I was like, why didn't I just give them one? So I went and I asked Jackie, I was like, can I give it to them? They're like, thank you. And I was like, that's the Jackson old school manners right there. Oh my God,
Jackie's getting them ready just in case they do want to go. And so I think like, and I hope the Jacksons continue that, the connection with the fans, because it's like that's the separation from all the other celebrities. Like, some of the people I met, they're so rude. I'm like, okay.
You remind me of that TikTok sound. Sorry, my Gen Z is showing.
Like, you're rude. So like, I don't expect people to be like, if you're eating dinner, stop eating. That's ridiculous. But I mean, like, if you're in like a store, you expect someone to stop you and be okay with that. But if you're at a store and you're not with your family, is it okay if I get a picture with you? It's like, or don't come to a popular store. Like, especially high-end stores, they have shoppers that can shop for you, so nobody can bother you.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, Bloomingdale's. Woo! You make an appointment, but the person goes downstairs, they get the stuff for you, and then you go into a private space.
Wow.
Woo!
I mean, even
celebrities don't know it's a free service.
You don't want to be bothered. Like, even just because I'm not a morning person or whatsoever, they be having meet and greet time at church. I'd be like, I'm not feeling quite social right now. I'm not equipped. And then of course you got the older members. Smile, give me my hug. Da 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 da. So I'm like, you're gonna be in settings where you're gonna have to talk, be nice. Even just the way, like, you don't have to take a pic. You don't have to do anything you don't want to do, technically. But I mean, at least be like, oh hi, smile, act like you want to see him.
But I would hope that, like, this is the thing about celebrities that they don't get, and I'm sure there's things that we don't get, but I feel like if you are blessed enough to be chosen to be making 6-7 figures to sing or to do anything, be grateful that people are standing behind your talent. There's so many people that want to be in your shoes. Like, it's important to appreciate where people put you in position, and it's also important to not abuse that position either. Those are two good, whether you're a celebrity, a church leader, whatever, anything of position of power, you have to be open to what comes with it, or don't do it. Social media, there are a lot of things. I have anxiety really bad that I'm still working on. And you have to kind of push through things even if it makes you uncomfortable, or don't do it. it's there. You just got to find a happy medium here. But I'm just like, legitly, some celebrities just make me want to say, oh, okay, I'm not buying your record no more. Honestly, I never make a big deal thing publicly, but whenever I interact with someone that's rude, I just stop buying their music or stop watching their shows. I'm like, oh, we're not going to make it a public thing. It's a private thing. I didn't like how you made me feel. Or I'll see something from afar. I mean, you can't make everyone happy. Like, let's be realistic too. But sometimes, like, oh my God, like even with little kids, don't tell a little kid, no, what's wrong with you? It's a kid. I don't know.
That reminds me of a story. Yeah. Oh, somebody better get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I remember one time I saw Chris Brown in concert, and there was this little kid that got Chris Brown attention. Chris puts him on the stage, and if I'm not mistaken, when the kid passed out, it was so hilarious. But it was so cool that Chris acknowledged that, because there was just something about this kid. You just knew how much he appreciated Chris. So it's just like, I met Chris. Chris really is cool too. It's like, if he's in a setting that it's a meet and greet, he's really, really cool. I don't know how he is if you meet him randomly, but some people have met him. Like, he's really sweet too. So it's just like, if you're blessed enough to be in that position, don't take it for granted. Like, one day people may not want to hear your music anymore or care that you were blah, blah, blah. So I just feel like the Jacksons, especially the older generation, they really do appreciate us in a way that's like, you know what, I'm going to go out there and support. I got to show y'all footage. One day we did a concert, and a bunch of fans were just waiting for them, and they took pictures with so many people for free. I guess people couldn't, and I don't think they realized I was taping it. Like, that's really cool. Like, and I'm like, there's a lot of things they do that people are not aware of.
Right.
They support the fans that don't even have the money for the meet and greets. They'll still take pictures anyway. I don't know if they do that anymore. This is before the pandemic. Don't quote me. But that was still cool to see that. Like, oh, snap. They taking pictures for people who waited? What?
Yeah. That's the one thing about them, like, the ones that I have met. Like, there were a few of them where I'm like, I don't want to overstep my boundaries and like ask for a picture, but the kindness that I got from them, like all through the different generations, like, it's there. They understand, they feel it, and if they don't want to be bothered, they really just don't. They don't be out, like,
Yeah, that is true. If they won't participate, and that's fair too. It's like, oh, okay, you don't have to participate. Like, we want you to be comfortable. It's really cool seeing BG at Vegas.
Yeah.
And, he pushed to his comfort zone. That was really cool. Because he seems to be a little bit more private, and he seems a little bit more comfortable with his family. But I'm like, BG really, really did really well. Because I know, like, Thriller Night, he was a little bit more reserved. But I said, for Vegas, he was like, you know what? I'm going to come out my comfort zone, and I'm going to do something for my dad. And that was really cool.
That was really sweet of him to do, because I was not expecting him there at all. And I was like, I wanted to meet him one day, but I'm like, well, that might never happen because he's so private. And I totally respect that. Like, if I was to see him on the street, I would not bother him just because he's not, in the limelight. But for him to be there and be so nice and just willing to sign and willing to take pictures, like, I made sure to ask though, like, do you sign? Do you take pictures? And he was like, yeah. So that was really awesome too, and so unexpected. Like, 2 or 3 years ago, I would never expect that 2023 I would meet BG ever. Like, not even that same year. Like, no. So
yeah,
that was awesome, and thank you to him for that, for being so willing and so open to participate in this. So sweet.
Very, very nice.
We
Michael
appreciate
Rayson,
you.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we do appreciate him.
Because I was like, he's very. Now listen, if I had a dream situation though, because I know who the nerds are in the family, so I'm throwing this out there. If I could play Mario with Prince, BG, Taj, where's that? There's another one, Dante.
Yeah.
Yo, and if I really want to do an extra flex, can we go to Comic-Con? Hitting, of course. I'm here for something really non-Jackson related.
Yes.
Put a mask on.
I said, yo, because I said they're clearly similar to my personality. And I'm like, I'm here for it. I'm so here for it. Especially Taj and Prince. I said, do I play video games? Let me show up at Havenhurst with my Switch. Let's go.
I can't.
Please. Oh, that would be a great event too at Havenhurst, like a video game night.
A tournament.
That's
I would suck at it, but I just want to be there because that looks like. But they could have the Moonwalker. Doesn't Taj have the arcade?
Yo, oh my God, they should have. I will participate in MJ the Experience.
Yes.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. The dance one, because they have the Wii and I think I don't know if they have the PlayStation, but they had the Kinect back in the days, the Xbox.
Yeah.
And with the camera, you can dance. Oh my goodness. My sister and I used to compete with the MJ Experience game.
I might try to pull mine back out just to get out get more active. My bones are strong enough now. So I was like, I wonder if my Xbox Connect still works with MJ the Experience. Cause I used to play it every time. Yeah, shout out to Xbox. You know, my Xbox from 10 years ago is still working. It still works. And I'm like, I remember I ate oatmeal for a month to raise money for it. I was like, dang, that was worth starving for. And I'm like, I still to this day use that Xbox every day to watch TV. So I said, this thing still works.
That's my Wii from 2008. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Is it still working?
Yeah.
I love technology that lasts a long time. I hate when they make something and it doesn't last a long time. I'm like, that's wasteful.
They should bring out, I guarantee you, for nostalgic purposes. If they just, maybe let's say they had a few made, maybe a couple hundred or something, and then sold it for nostalgic purposes, maybe an updated one with updated graphics. If they came out with another Wii, I feel like people would immediately buy it up. And then the estate could come out with a Michael Jackson Experience too, because there's so many songs.
Mm-hmm.
That could be on the new Nintendo Switch. There's a rumor of a new Switch coming, so that could be, there's a way you can still dance with it. Those handles are, it could happen, and they know it.
Oh my God, that would be cool.
Because I love to see the TikToks with all the dance games from the past, and I'm like, yeah. Why did they stop doing that? People are getting fat and unhealthy. We need video games to make us get up.
Yeah, that was fun. Back then was fun. And we used to do when Twitter started coming out, I think we used to compete with the Wii games for the MJ video game. We used to have competitions and we used to post our
score,
our rating, our score.
Yeah.
Oh man, that was some good times.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. We have
tournaments online for that.
That was an option?
No, it was us just doing it. We would take pictures and then we would have people compete with other people just to see who had the highest score. It was a fan made type thing.
Oh man, I wish I was around then.
But I didn't even have updated it. No, well, now they have online games for real. So, imagine if I'm competing with Jen or Jess from my house, though. That would be so cool. Because that's just all I do is go to family houses just to play with their kids. I'm like, yo, you want to play Switch? My cousin's kids and just play online like a normal person.
Rich is the reverse. You got games on your phone? You got games on your phone? Oh my gosh. We all know Jen might dance, will most likely dance circles around us, but it'll still be fun. It'll still be fun. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Child, we still got things. Oh, that's where we left off at. Anything you did differently this year? The only thing I could think of. Oh, this is for everybody because this is where we left off at.
Okay.
We did this one already, I think.
Yeah.
What would you have done differently? And I don't think we did that yet.
Oh, I said I would spend less.
Yeah, and that's what I would say. I think Tori got up.
I would say spend less. And then be more consistent with my uploads and stuff. Because I do a lot of lives, but I literally have like lists of videos planned, research done, notes typed up, and I still haven't done it. I still haven't done it yet. So I'm like, okay, this year I have to.
Yeah, I agree. As much as I love the lives and I love the community that builds, one, I want everyone to achieve their dreams too, which means like make shorter videos so people can focus on their stuff too. So I do appreciate the live community, but we got to get stuff done too. Like
make it balance.
Right, and I mean that like for everybody. I don't know what your dreams are, Jess, Jen, Chanya, Tori, but it's just like, you know what? This is a good time. Maybe do one live per month, and then maybe like Choi says, upload more like content. Because I mean, it's here. I just never do it.
Same. I still got a vlog to do. Oh my goodness. We in the new year. Oh my God. I still ain't got it done.
Oh, I'm almost done with the King of Popcorn, so that's first, and then I want to do Janet Jackson's because we're now in Janet Jackson season, so I want to get that footage out. Hey, Janet, and then I still owe like the vlog from Vegas, so I'm like, yo, at least once a month, catch up on the old stuff, and then get the new content out. Because I was like, I want to change a few things up, just. Be more consistent. That's a good thing if you can do something different. That's a good one, Tori.
Like, oh man.
Consistency is important.
It's hard though.
It's very hard. But
when you're working,
your channels is
hard.
Inspiring though.
Thanks, but I'm exhausted. Like I'm falling asleep online. This ain't the first time. Wait till y'all show your own gadgetry. The way I fell asleep last time was so bad. I had to take it down. I was like, bruh.
Was it worse than this one?
It was when I was watching Miss Marvel. I straight out fell asleep.
For how long?
Long enough for it to be a problem.
Oh boy.
It was worse than this one?
Way worse.
Wait, you fell asleep on this one?
Yeah, yesterday I fell asleep doing Home Alone too. But I told everybody it's coming because I knew I was tired even when we started. So at least Tori was awake to talk. So I was like, all right. So there was one part I turned off the camera. I said, Tori, I can't do it. And I just turned off the camera. I could not do it. I was so tired yesterday. I was just like, enough isn't. It has a lot to do with what's going on at work. And it's so crazy. Even though there's a prediction of layoffs, I'm still going to work because that's what they're paying me to do. So it's just like, well, I'm not going to be like, well, you're using me, blah, blah, blah. No, it might work out. I may not even be on the list for all I know. So it's just a lot of work at work. You don't want to like underperform, especially when everything's on the line right now. So I'm going to put my job first. That's how I'm able to go to these events. Like, there's no other way I can afford this.
And that's one thing that's going around with like a lot of people. Work is just acting funny nowadays. Like, it's just, there's no job security anymore. Like, that's just non-existent. So now you just work and hope that you do everything right and you don't get laid off or you just don't get fired just for a random reason. Because nowadays, here in Georgia, it's a at-will state, so they can just fire you just because they want to. Like, and it's happened to me personally before. Yeah. Just like, oh, they don't like you, or my favorite. listen, I'm Latina. Like,
Mm.
I speak my mind, and I don't let, like, people, like, how do you say it? Like downplay me, So I speak my mind. If it's wrong, well, it's wrong, and this and that. They're just quick to say, oh, she just has an attitude. No, I'm just, speaking my mind and standing up for myself. That's not having an attitude. That's just knowing, what's right and what's wrong. And they can just fire you for that because they say you have an attitude. Like, no. So yeah. So it's just so risky now, like, So and then
So
it's just
wait. Let's say I don't like that brand that they wear. I don't like those shoes.
No, it's not. It's nothing like that. She's right. It's more about pushback or not falling into line.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah.
That sucks. Like, I feel like that should be illegal.
If you stand up for yourself, you run the risk, even though
getting fired. I agree.
Getting fired. Yeah. Like, they tell you to do something, but it's wrong, and it's wrong, and you said, well, I shouldn't have to do that because this and this and that, or you're not being compliant, or you're not following the rule, or you just like are insubordinate.
That's the word.
Wow.
Bye-bye, deuces. So you can't even speak up for yourself, and it's just getting really bad. And nowadays, you just never know. You just show up and hope that you don't get fired that day. Nowadays it just feels like that. For me and for people like my coworkers and people I've spoken to, like, nowadays it's just so iffy and so complicated. So
yeah.
And with a PTO, that's just a whole nother thing. So, and they're just getting more strict.
Get any PTO, and it's just like, that's why sometimes I fly in and fly out. I don't have time, so I have to come back home. So I've gotten really good at flying in and flying out, though. I'm almost an expert. I'm like, yes, bye.
Yeah, that's why I hope that some of these events do happen like on the weekend, so we have that option. And like you said, Tori, that we get to do other vacations with our families for other stuff. Because like my family's asked me to, like, so you're like, a lot of all these MJ stuff, MJ, but we want to go here, want to go there, we want to go to Puerto Rico and blah blah blah. So it's like, have to, that balance. So, but if it's like a weekend stuff, like if it's on a Saturday, we can just like, I personally can like fly in that Friday night, be there Saturday, fly out Sunday, go to as many as I can, because no PTO is required for those days.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so I hope so. I hope we get weekend events.
Yeah.
At least on Friday it was a little better. You're right. It still messed with one of my days, but I'm like, it worked out. I made it work because I usually work on Saturday. So what I did was work on Sunday instead. And then usually when you switch a day, you have the power to come in as early as you want. So I was like, oh, no problem. So, but Saturday would be better. I get it, because then we wouldn't have to use our own time. Like,
right.
I work at one of them 7. Well, I don't have to work 7 days. I'm currently on a 6-day working day in a row. I'm exhausted. I can't do it. But mine is like, you could be scheduled like any 7 days basically, unless you have it like blocked off of your availability or whatever. So, plus that's a plus and minus, because the PTO thing, we don't really have to do it. Like, honestly, if you ask for time off and it's within the time frame, we have like a ridiculous time frame though. They could just give it to you off if it works with the schedule and stuff, if it's early enough in advance. But at the same time, you have to go off of your vacation time, or the time that you have up for that, or don't get paid. But yeah. This is the last one. What are your I'm gonna say hopes, even though it does say predict. What are your hopes for 2024? And anyone can answer this.
I would say for any of my YouTube channels to have enough financial security so I don't have to do a 9 to 5 so much.
Wait, it cut her off. It did look like she froze, but I just thought she stepped away. No, you're still there, Jen.
On the Jackson side, no, I honestly that's my hopes because I can't do any Jackson things without more money. So that's my hope that one of those 4 channels will financially stabilize me a little bit better.
Mm-hmm.
Because the 9 to 5 is too much. I'm falling asleep on lives for crying out loud.
Like, show your job. This is evidence. When I'm not there, you guys are still taking a toll on me.
No, a job is never going to make your life easier. They want you to build their dreams. That's their job, is to build their brands.
Yeah.
They're not going to make it easy for you to thrive. That means you're going to leave.
Mm-hmm.
No, they want us to be like this so they can build their brands and their dreams. So I'm tired. I'm tired of being tired.
All I want to say is that they don't really care about it.
Like, oh wait.
What about you, Jenya? You have any hopes for 2024?
Yeah, I have a lot. Jax
He said I
related
was ready.
and non-Jax related, but mainly Jax related, which I'm very hopeful for the biopic. Just the news that we will receive, and us as Moonwalkers, just push as far as content, just pushing as far as the positive narrative when it only comes to the Jackson family, or even with the biopic. I can't wait for the casting news. Just speak on expectations, or just see what happens once we get like maybe some photos of the set, or a trailer or release date. I'm looking forward to everything that comes this year, even with the family. More, hopefully, we get a, I can get a Jackson tour maybe here soon in the States. Uh, we get some Janet music, maybe some unreleased Michael songs. Uh, I'm looking forward to a lot of stuff this year.
Yeah.
More station heads with Jackson's
Oh
special
yeah,
guest
yeah. How can
thing.
I forget?
Yeah.
Yes. That's definitely up there. And I love our station heads, by the way. It's very fun. I love when we come together as a family.
I hope Station Head builds a lot better too, and that we do make Thriller #1 on the Billboard charts for 2024.
Yeah, I hope they modify the app where it can just be way easier to communicate for us. Um, I, I've seen other apps in the past. What was the app that Amazon had? I forgot the name of it, but I like the way it was structured. I wish Station Head was kind of structured like that.
They definitely had some bugs. I remember when we was doing a Thriller 2 challenge that the more we got that room filled, we were getting kicked out of it.
Yeah.
That got to get fixed. It's like, so what happens if there's millions of people? Is it going to be an issue?
Yo, like my thing is, I'll see like the K-pop, the other singers, their fans. It's thousands of them in there.
And is ever an issue?
So what is it really, Station Head?
It's
They
time
don't
for
care
a Jackson
about
fan to
us.
take over. Once we start spreading more, just more like as far as even I forgot it's a Janet channel as well. I forgot the name, the person behind it. Maybe y'all know, but that's dope too.
People are definitely asking about Janet channels. So I'm personally looking for any Janet Jackson fans that want to interview with me for Janet Jackson season. Like I want to highlight a fan at least once a month. Highlight. So far, I got a guest. I just got to like make a date with her. But I was just like, I want to like see who the Janet Jackson community is. I mean, we met Robbie B. So, I know in New York there's a guy named Ricky. I'm like, wait, let people know who Janet Jackson's super fans are and get their name out there.
It would have been cool to have the station at parties during the tour. Like it would have been really cool.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
I appreciate Janet Jackson's social media. It's a good balance of inspiration and just, like Janet has been very interactive this year.
Yeah.
Oh, last year. And I'm just like, I appreciate that. And she seems more grateful and more aware of her fans and what role they play into her legacy.
I like that she is catering to us in a way like when there's an album anniversary, she'll change all her social media layouts to that. Like she did one for Velvet Rope. It started with Unbreakable, the Unbreakable anniversary. And now she just periodically changes it here and there. And it's just nice to see because she knows like the fans is going to be like, wait a minute, she planning something? And I feel like she is. I feel like she is.
Well, she's the blueprint to a lot of things, especially in the female space. So give her flowers. But I like that people do acknowledge her more. First it was just like, come on, like she's the blueprint to this, right? Like, what are we doing?
Right.
It was really good to see a docu-series too in 2022.
Yo, the anniversary's about to come up.
Oh yeah, we're gonna do something for it.
We should. I mean, I did a watch party, but maybe we should do it on Tori's channel for this time.
I'm gonna say I talked to a couple y'all behind the scenes. But
maybe Tori could do one part and somebody else do the other part.
Yeah,
I think it's 2 parts, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was like technically 4, but it was broken down into 2.
4. Oh yeah, it was 4.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I talked to a couple y'all behind the scenes.
That would be cool.
But I'll say it. I won't give too much because it's still in like the planning stage. But I have something planned for Janet in the next month, I guess now. But we'll have to see if that works out. I feel like this is long overdue, and I'm with y'all. Like overall, I just want more for her. Why ain't she got Funko Pops?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's Hot Topic. Where's her merch?
Mm-hmm.
Where's her merch at?
I did like the merch for the tour.
Yeah, me too.
Nah, the merch for the tour was very cool. When I got there, I was like, I don't know what to get. Between that and I'm not gonna lie, Ludacris merch was cool too. I got a Ludacris shirt.
You got one?
Yeah, I have one.
I regret not getting one. Dang. Ludacris, you got a website?
But yeah, I loved her merch. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of splurged on that.
It was expensive. Expensive.
Yeah, but I don't regret it. I had to. Come on, like Janet Jackson. And I did that for the state of okay, I'm not gonna lie, I did that for like every tour. But I just budget out like, okay, it's a tour time. Shirts are like $75. That's my budget for a shirt. And hoodies, I'm like big hoodie, sweater type. And for like the State of the World tour, she had a sweatsuit. So she had the hoodie and the sweatpants. And I loved it. She didn't have it for this one though. She didn't have the pants, did she? Or she did?
You have to
buy on the website. Yeah, but not at the show.
Yeah.
But yeah, she had like sweaters. And I was like, yeah, long sleeve shirts. I love long sleeves.
I do too. I got one anyway because I was like, this is nice. It's really nice. Like the crew neck ones, like the sweater material.
Yeah.
I have a hard time with that. Y'all know me. I'm a weirdo. I got texture issues. But the regular, like white together again, long sleeve t-shirt material, I was like, I got to get it. I still have yet to wear it though. But
no, I did get the crew neck and I love it. So for me, it's so like soft. But then like I get it. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna rock it, I'm gonna wear it. But then I'm like, I wanna like save it and preserve it. Like, what do I do? And I can't get do
everything.
Yeah, it is.
No, white I get, but everything else I wear. Like, I'm mad though. One of my Janet Jackson sweatshirts got a hole in the pocket. So, because I put a pair of keys in there. So Shelly's gonna try to fix it, but I was just like, dang, $85. I'm still gonna wear it with a hole. I don't care.
And
Oh,
it'd be
yeah.
durable. It was $85.
Girl, I was mad. And it was like that green. So green's my favorite color. I'm like, dang, out of all the sweatshirts.
Mm-hmm.
That- That's one thing, and not just for Janet Jackson, but for all these artists. This tour merch, they're like so expensive, but some of them are not durable at all. Like, and I'm not saying this is not just Jackson's or Janet Jackson. It's like any artist.
Mm-hmm.
Like, these are expensive. They're like around $50, 45 minimum. And some of these shirts are so
Yeah.
not like cheaply made.
I seen someone it was like tour merch or something, and they would wear them, the fans would wear them and then wash them for the first time, and the design would come off.
Yeah, it would
I was
deteriorate
Oh
quick.
no.
After a wash? Are you kidding me?
That's bad.
Yeah. Give me my money back. Just give it back.
I don't buy a lot of merch at concerts because it is too expensive, but I'll try to get at least one shirt. When I saw the green with Janet, I said, oh, you're playing dirty. That's my color. So I don't buy a lot because it's pricey. I think the last tour I went on hers, it was like $45 per shirt. 2012, that's equivalent to like $60 now. So you're like, bruh. It's cute. I get a lot of compliments. I'll give it that, but it's still a lot of money.
It is. I haven't bad. Like, I need to behave more.
Let me see. I pulled my merch out over here. Like, yo, another reason why I'm glad I went to the second show, because they didn't have these at the first one. That's another thing.
Wait, what is that?
This
The tour book?
iridescent bag.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's pretty dope.
I didn't get that. I didn't see it.
It wasn't our tour. It was when Tori went.
They didn't pull it out until Minneapolis. What was that, May 30th?
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Oh, I still have my... This got to get framed.
I'm still trying to figure out what to do with stuff like that. Like, I'm thinking about doing shallow boxes, and then because I'm definitely probably selling most of my office out. So I'm like, this room's been the same for like 15 years. It just keeps getting stuff added. But then I'm just going to take the whole thing apart, sell it away, and then just do a whole different office and like focus on things that are based on events, stuff that's unique to my experiences. Because I'm moving. I don't know when. All the places that I want to move is way smaller than this place. So you know how it's like you want to manifest something. Part of manifesting is preparing for what you really want. I can't take all this stuff with me, so just get rid of it now. Like,
yeah, I would say you got the tour book, right?
I don't think so. I'll check.
You get the tour book? I could have sworn you got it.
Maybe I do. Let me check. Her stuff is right in front of me. Let me see. I'll be right back.
See, I'm praying for a bigger place so I can put all my stuff
Listen,
in it.
I need a stadium size place.
Yeah.
You remember that?
A lot of the
Oh,
Michael merch was cool too. I like how they're experimenting with the cardigan. That's cool.
yeah.
Anything that's
$100.
inspired to what Michael actually will wear or he wore.
Do
I
they
think
still have
that's sorry.
Did they still have it on the website?
Yeah, it's still there. It's still there.
Uh-oh.
I'm surprised. I thought you had it.
Me? No, I asked for it for Christmas, and then some people told me they were gonna get it for me. And now that I think about it, like, they did not give me that. But
It's crazy because before that, I would like go on eBay and look for merch. Like I still have my Dangerous hat, and I got some merch from like MJ the Musical.
oh wow.
Because I'm a hat guy, so I got like a lot of hats. I got the Together Again tour hat. What else? I have a hat where it says Michael King of Pop on it.
Where'd you get it from?
I think I got it from eBay. Where's it? Etsy?
Oh,
eBay.
But was it an MJ? What they have the birthday celebration merch up on the website?
Sapphire.
What,
Yeah.
from the
Yeah,
Blue
they
Sapphire
do.
event?
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
think
that's
they
on
just
there too.
pulled up.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Child, I went to
I don't-
MJ Market.
I don't go on the website because I've heard so many stories about like, you know, them taking like a year to ship you stuff.
Oh
which
man,
that's what I was worried about with the cardigan.
Yeah, it probably take a little while for the
Yeah.
cardigan to get to you.
No.
Because it's like
Did I
made
get
to
it?
order, I think.
It's too late to order.
I said I think they're made to order, basically,
Oh,
like as you order it. They still got that. Let's see if the prices are still the same. No, that's the one.
But that's probably one of the coolest out of all the merch that they, because it's like, okay, now that you have inspired, clothing and stuff like that, that's pretty cool.
Wait a minute. Why won't it let me go to the Sapphire one? Oh,
that
there.
cardigan is dope. Like one of their best drops.
Oh, they only have. They have they added a white foil one because you remember the black one you couldn't see.
Yeah.
They
But
should have like, I don't know. I got a vision of how what could be pretty cool as far as merch, like fedoras, stuff like that. They should do that.
No, yeah, I agree.
That'd be pretty cool.
Oh, I see it now. Oh, that dangerous shirt is.
I was just looking at that one.
They do. They needed to be
The
done on that
dangerous
one.
shirt is pretty dope.
Oh, I need to get off of here. I need to stop.
No, because now I want to buy Funko Pops. Now I want to buy this merch. It was something else I was thinking about getting too.
Which Funko Pops do you have?
I don't have any. Let me tell you, Jen, I was being good.
I thought you did.
Second half of this year. No, I was being good. I was being good.
I was surprised you didn't get any. I was like, what?
Yeah, I could have sworn you had.
No, she said she never got them.
No. They need an off the wall Funko Pop.
I think that was in the plans. I think that's in the plans.
For the 40th anniversary, 40, yeah.
Which leads me to my next thing. I didn't write much hopes down. Oh, actually, Janet, where's that new music? You dropped that phone up on that live, had your assistant reading the comments to you. You sat there, announced your tour 24 hours in advance before the pre-sale even started. Then you sat there and you mocked us because we have been in a Janet Jackson new music drought for over 5 years now. Where's it at? Then wait. Then she wanted to play a new song and expected the audience to know it, Janet.
Oh yeah.
I love you, Janet. But please. A song, a single, an EP.
A station head.
You can sing a new song on there. Acapella. I'll take anything at this point.
Heck yeah, acapella. I love acapellas.
Oh man. I also want them to. Huh?
I need to stop. I'm looking at the website. I need to stop. I need to get out of here. This is not
There's a lot of
safe.
cool merch. It's a lot.
You ain't gonna catch me. Like one of my dream shoes went on sale today, but if anybody knows me, I'll spend some money on some shoes. I said, not today, Satan. And I went on Amazon and got a pair of shoes for $27.99. You got me twisted. I'm staying away from all websites. I think the websites know who I am, so they be like, guess what? This is on sale. Even Five Below got me. That's how I got this TV stand. It said, oh, did you see this? And I'm like, no.
Cute. You got that at Five and Below?
Yeah, so you can put your phone in there. You could do watch parties and stuff.
I want that one. That is so cute.
And it comes in black. Five Below. I'm telling y'all, you want to start a set on YouTube or get a cute little room. I'm about to redo. Here it goes. Can I put the phone in it?
I love it. I was
$5, and you just put your phone in here.
I was
Movie
there
night.
today.
I got it like maybe 2 days ago.
I
Is
need
it
to
a
go
certain
back.
size that fits in there?
Probably the larger. This is an iPhone Plus. It looks like this in the box.
Oh.
And I was going to get it from someone else. It was a lot more money on a different website. $5. Almost everything behind you is Five Below. Like
This
that.
is what
The poster, that mask, all these posters are from Five Below.
Oh, they got some nice stuff at your Five and Below.
Yeah, 42nd Street on 44th Street and 5th Avenue is the best. The best. And then 42nd and 8th is a good one too. Like I go to every one. If I'm in Brooklyn, I'm going to the Brooklyn one. If I'm in the county, I'm going to the county one. But those got furniture and they got like really good stuff.
This is what I got at Five and Below today.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, that's so cool.
That's cool.
And he lights up, yeah. And then this is the cable.
Oh, so y'all
That
gonna have
is
me?
so-
Can you see him?
So
That
it came
is
with a
so
group charger as well. That's pretty dope.
No, this was sold separately, and this was like $6.
Cool.
Well, it was $5.95. And so he lights up all this blur thing.
That's so cool. I got
And then
some
the
of
cable.
this stuff. They had t-shirts, Funko Pops. I picked up a few things from there from Five Below.
Oh, you can't see him, but he's on there too.
No, we see him.
Oh, yeah, he's so cute. And I like it's a night light, but it's also a charger.
That's
And
so
then-
cool.
I got this piece of Iron Man because it didn't have the cable, and I love Iron Man. Like, that's my superhero.
Mine is Wolverine. Like Wolverine's one of my favorites.
Mm.
So it's Wolverine all throughout my house and Spider-Man. I always feel like Spider-Man is MJ in my
Spider-Man
head.
is mine too.
Yes.
That's what I do.
So they had that charger of Spider-Man. They had the little
on
cable.
Five
Yes.
Below?
And
I got
yes.
it. Yeah.
All right, I'm going to get mine right now.
Yeah.
See, y'all gonna have me buying stuff because
But at least it's $5. If that makes sense, he's like, because anything like this is normally $20 to $50 per thing. We're getting it for $5.
Yeah.
you know what? I need to set up a reward system for myself. I'm gonna do stuff, and then reward myself for buying a little something, and then kind of a reward system. That's what I need to. I need to bribe myself like a child, like I'm a child. Clean
And
this
is
up.
where we were-
And
yeah.
you can get screen time now. Because Trish, I already told you, I fell down I tell everybody this because, oh my gosh, life changing. I didn't fell down the Karate Kid rabbit hole, and I've been binge watched Cobra Kai, and now I want to get all the DVDs, and now I want to get all the Miyagi-Do merch.
Oh,
I'll even
went
get the
for some
Cobra Kai
good
merch.
news then. They have a
Huh?
movie coming out
Yes, oh my
with
god.
Jackie Chan.
Off
Wow,
topic,
that's
y'all.
awesome.
Yeah.
Karate Kid turns 40 technically this year. And they're coming out with a new Karate Kid movie with Jackie Chan and the original Karate Kid, Ralph Macchio.
That's awesome.
That is cool.
Wow.
I'm gonna have to do some watch parties on Gadgetrish with that.
I will join you.
We'll break down some anniversary dates because I'm like, wait a minute. That's Disney Plus, right?
It was on Netflix, but
Netflix. I have them both.
they took it off. Literally.
So where is it now?
I don't think it's nowhere. They took it off. They took all the Karate Kids off of there.
Boo.
Yeah, it's off.
Oh, actually, my headphones are for Five Below, and they're Spider-Man, and they light up.
Y'all got some cool stuff.
Oh,
I got some cool stuff.
That's really
Oh,
cool,
that's
and they work really
cool.
well.
I need
Oh,
some
that's
more
nice.
headphones. It's time. The little
Go to Five
earbuds ain't doing it.
Below. Like I buy expensive headphones, they break. So I'm like, what's the point? Just get Five Below ones in. And these have not broke yet. So that's the real flex.
Oh man.
Oops. Because I really want to get the Apple headphones, but who's going to waste $550 on headphones? That you can go to freaking popcorn night. That's half the money. Like, you know, I'm like, hell nah.
Right.
Yeah.
And like, I wouldn't walk around New York with $550 headphones. I think somebody would rob me. So it would only be for the home. Nah, man, Five Below it is. Like, because I have AirPods, so I don't use only headphones for the lives. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, why are you wasting money, Trish? Get it together.
You better get it together. I hear somebody yawning. Do I need to wrap this up?
We don't want nobody falling asleep again.
Yeah, let me wrap this up. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's what I was saying. Anniversaries. I need them. I need anniversaries acknowledged next year. Off the Wall 45.
Mm-hmm.
Demeter Joe 20.
Nice.
Identity 20.
Mhm.
3T, that's you. I just wanna dance. Let me stop.
I just need a 3T tour. Like, I just need that in my life.
Listen, we got a good hint from Taj from Station Head. Something special's coming.
I can't wait.
I was over there, like, is he really saying? I'm like,
Right?
he was like, sorry, Tara, sorry, CJ.
Something big's happening with 3T. That's another reason
Get
why
ready.
I don't mind making my money rest this year, because more likely biopics next year. Something with 3T's happening. I'm going to need that money to be ready.
You are so right.
Yes,
2025.
2025. I might have to tap out for 2024 to be ready for 2025. I'm good with that. I'm good with that. If I was more focused on my channel, I bet you I would have had enough money to do more stuff for this year. But inconsistency, it's a real thing. You don't get rewarded for being inconsistent.
Yeah, that's true.
That I was like, you know what? I'm going to stay home this year.
It's okay because now we got these online events.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Online events on the go.
Like if you look at some of our sisterhood journeys, I'm missing for at least 50% of them. If I don't have the money, you just don't see me. Like they go out way more than I do, especially to California. You see me in my house living my best broke life. I ain't going nowhere if I ain't got the money.
Our online events kind of feel like we're actually out there. You know?
I agree. Like if I ever do Havenhurst again, I definitely want to do a live something again.
I'm
that was so cool.
I'm gonna be completely honest. Like I think for far as predictions, I questioned earlier. I've never been to Brooklyn Loves MJ. This was my first. Well, last year now. Last year was my first ever Brooklyn Loves MJ event, and after going, I'm like, I wish Michael was celebrated more on a grand level. And when we did our events, it succeeded my expectations of how we celebrated Michael compared to my first event being actually outside for Brooklyn Loves MJ. Because it was shared.
Right. They said it was worse if you were there earlier because I got there when it was more on the MJ side, but they were like, no, it was a lot of Prince.
It felt like because I caught some of the stuff on Twitch and YouTube before they took it down on Twitch and YouTube. And it was like a balance. It was an even balance. I was like, okay, this is fair. Got there. It wasn't so fair. Right? I was just like, okay.
Well, you know where the issue where it was unfair? The decorations was definitely more Prince colored. And then the fandom, like it was a little weird that people were representing Michael, but they had purple. And I'm like, no. So like there was more Prince fans than Michael fans. Now, even if they were Michael fans, I was like, I'm confused.
I love both artists, but it was a Michael event, his birthday.
Literally, it was his birthday. Like,
his birthday was right there, and I was just like, wow, like, and I know everybody was getting ready to go to Vegas, So it's like, okay, I'll at least have this. I'll at least have this. And I'm like, well, Prince's birthday passed, and as far as the anniversary of his passing passed, so I just feel like at least allow this to give MJ his time, and everybody from Brooklyn is coming out. So we're having one that we're supposed to have one this year. I just hope it's not shared.
If they share it, you're gonna see my behind there extra CP late because I'm like I'm not gonna lose a day and pay over. I've always liked Prince, but I'm not a Prince fan. It's like okay, I know the music, but it just feels different, like a way that just I'm not comfortable with. So I just don't listen to Prince like that. No shade to Prince, no shade to Prince fans.
Yeah,
but
no shade.
I
love Prince,
different.
But Michael has a special place in my heart.
Right. It's just like I feel like I should just be on a strip pole when I listen to Prince. I'm not here for it.
Mother, I hope you're not watching this.
No, it's nothing against Prince, but people know what I'm talking about Prince's music. It has a different energy. So I was just like, it's like, I'm not going to be outside acting crazy. I mean, people were, no judgment, but I'm like, I'm not doing this with y'all. Like, no.
If they would have did you probably know, I was going to do a video about this. They were supposed to do the Batman soundtrack together. If they would have did that, years ago, and we would have had the shared party, that would have made sense. But it's just like this is around Michael's birthday.
This is his birthday, so I was just like, thank you for doing this, Spike. But I've actually went to one Prince versus Michael party in Harlem. They played Michael, then Prince, then Michael again. By the time they got to the next Prince round, I said I can't do this anymore, and I left. It's a whole different energy. And then like people dance a little different. I'm like, I don't dance like that anymore, except the Thriller night. Clearly I lost my mind, but in my defense, I had a drink in my system. But I was like, oh my God, what are you doing? So, but I honestly just don't dance up on dudes like that anymore. So I was just like, I don't feel comfortable at this Prince party. I left. It was Prince. Yeah, I think it was Prince versus Michael. And it so happened my grandfather lived up the block. I just went to my grandfather's house. I was out.
Wait, was it the Prince versus Michael DJ Spinner party?
No, it wasn't Spinner. It was another DJ. It wasn't the DJ was the issue. It was the sexuality in the party that was the issue with me. So 90% of Michael Jackson parties are not hypersexualized like that. It's just people like doing MJ moves. You don't even have to dance with anybody in MJ party. Just dance. So I'm just not used to being in that environment anymore. So I left. I'm like, no. That's why I don't go to clubs anymore. I'm not that person anymore. So I was like, now I'm out.
I think next time he should just, because it is kind of like, I remember I was watching it live, and like you said in the beginning, Jenny, like it was even back and forth. He even kicked it off with We're Almost There from Forever.
Yeah, I love that.
We off to a good start, because that's a deep cut right there. And then I got on my plane, and then I found out the next day what happened. I was like, wow. But I feel like, I don't know, they've just been compared so much, and they're really not in the same.
They're not the same.
Well, I thought about doing it because it's not the same, but they both have respect for each other. I never like how they were like put like kind of against each other, because you find out, okay, that what if they did do the Batman soundtrack together? I think it would make things much easier now. For if you want to put a shared party. But with that, it's just, I don't know, it was not an equal balance.
It's too different.
It's much different.
And it's not fair to them, because they've been pit against each other so much. Like, why not just celebrate them? Give them each a special day that's just for them.
And that's how it's usually done. Prince's party is usually around his birthday, I think. And Michael's thing is around his birthday.
Yeah, yeah.
So I was like,
Yeah.
I don't want to sound ungrateful. It's a free event, but I was like, if y'all do that again, I will be there super late again.
Unless, if you want to say like the Minneapolis sound, if you want to like pair Janet with kind of some of the maybe,
Oh,
but as far as having a share when it comes to like, okay, this is strictly we're gonna play like 20 Prince songs back to back, and they're all
Right.
like, you know what I mean? It's just 10 minutes long.
It was
No
like,
shade to
oh
Prince. I
wait,
love Prince,
no,
man,
but
but
right, it's
No,
not.
but it's
It was,
different. And it was for Michael's birthday, so it's kind of like
yeah,
not. It wasn't
but
necessary.
but you know, after that and us having the parties that we had, you know, I was just like, okay, this, you know, this is better than being, you know, outside somewhere, and you know, because we're celebrating him the way, you know, he should.
Yeah.
Equally playing Jackson 5 songs, Jackson songs, Michael songs. And there's a balance.
Mhm.
yeah.
we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I always support it, but I support it
I'm
less.
gonna support it. I'm gonna be there. But it's
So
just
what
like
time is your comment?
But don't wear
CP extra
purple,
late,
y'all.
right?
say it
Or
again.
wear purple and red if you can't. You know, if you're both, please just can we see a pop of Michael in there?
Yeah,
Or we're like in the front, Michael, in the back, Prince.
Some
Or
people
you like
had that
that'll
too.
be cool. That'll be cool.
Some people had some cool T-shirts and stuff. I just came with the sunflower dress and you know it worked. Cause I said
I
you have
think
to
I
wear.
wore a purple shirt and my dangerous hat.
Oh Lord, you so you were one of the people I'm talking about. Damn, Janya, damn.
Yo, but I accidentally wore purple that day. I just had a purple T-shirt on.
Yo, I was like, is there any Michael Jackson fans in here? And then I would talk to them and like, yeah, Team Michael. What?
Junior.
Well, I had a purple T-shirt and I had my dangerous hat on. I just
Oh snap, y'all.
Happy New Year and
Happy New Year, Serena.
Wow. Welcome to 2024.
It's official now. The Cali people, it's New Year's. Yeah, we weren't online that long.
Yeah.
That's probably because I took a nap the whole day, so I'm good. I'm like, well, you had the whole day.
Yo.
I didn't even go to church yesterday. I was like, I'm tired. You can't go to church tired or you will fall asleep. And then the whole congregation looks at you like, how dare you? How dare you come asleep? I was like, dang, yo. I wasn't going to embarrass myself. I'm not doing it. Happy New Year.
Whoop, 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 whoop. I mean, this is kind of nice though, because we're here online for all of the time zones. Well, in the US, but
is there any more we're missing?
No, all the time zone. Wait, what time? No, Hawaii. Any people in Hawaii in the chat? Alaska.
Happy New Year, Hawaii.
They still in 2023. Any Hawaii?
Oh, it's not. Oh, wow.
So when is it? So another hour or two for them?
Let's see. Time. Well, then you gotta worry. Well, let's just look up a general search about it. It is 10:02 p.m.
Oh, you tried it. I'll be asleep. You tried it. I'm trying to get that time and a half today. I'm trying to get some money.
Yo, that's what we were doing. It was me, and Kay went to. We were on Jen's station head for the last night of Thriller Challenge 2. We were like, okay, any time zones left? How long we gonna stay? We were like, Colorado fans, mountain area time. Woo!
That's so cool though when we finally meet each other. Like it's just so cool. Like I remember when I first met Tori, I said, "Hey, Invincible Jackson." It's like, but it's so funny. I broke my rule. Like I was talking to her like she knew me, and I'm like, I just see her all the time.
No, because like I peeped you. I saw like the green. It was like you either have blue or green hair, and I was like, that's not. And then she ran up to me. I would think I was in like the Michael Bush book line. She ran up to me like and hugged me. it like we have been friends for like decades. And then I didn't even think you like remembered me or knew who I was.
One of your videos just went viral, so I was just like, "Oh, I know who that girl is."
Yeah.
So I was like, I think it was over the that font. I was like, one of your videos went viral, and I was like, "Oh, she's so cute."
That font. Oh my God! And then Jen, we met at the outside of at Mandalay Bay, right outside of the immersive experience. I was just looking at my phone and I heard hi, and I looked up and I was like, hi. Oh my God! Now we still got to meet Junior.
True.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I almost met Trish the day of the Brooklyn Loves MJ, but I think you came there during the time I probably left.
Yeah, I came insanely late.
Oh.
But I was at work and then I got lost, which is my normal thing to do, is to get lost. And so I actually shot the intro and edited it before I came in. So to imagine all these things are going on before you get there. But when I got there, I said, oh, perfect timing, because it's a lot of Prince going on right now. And I wasn't here for it.
Did you come in the time when they were playing Man in the Mirror? Or
yeah, like I came at the perfect time.
And the confetti was everywhere.
Yeah, I might show you guys some footage. Like we went on a cruise and we had a Michael Jackson trivia. You know, I won. And then I won a medal for Dancing Thriller. It was just so cool. It wasn't a Michael Jackson trip, but it became one anyway. And I'm like, that's kind of cool. And then I have footage of the confetti at the Brooklyn Loves Michael party. That was really cool. I just started screaming. You know me, I get super excited so quick. I was like, ah! So that was, I mean, it was cool, but Spike, please make it all Michael this year, please. And
please.
And do an off the wall theme if you really want to take it to the next level.
I might have to fly out there.
If he does that, and it's hosted on a weekend.
That would be
weekends.
No, it's always on a weekend. That's the thing I like about Spike. If Michael's birthday does not fall on a weekend, it's still going to be on a weekend.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's always.
Plan for that then. If it's all MJ.
And then if he's smart, do a T-shirt with an off the wall inspired design. So we'll buy your T-shirt.
Yeah.
That would be cool.
Because they did some Prince Michael Jackson shirt. I said you will be right there.
Yeah, I really didn't. I think was it a logo?
It was a decent logo, but it's just like Trisha. I do have one Michael Jackson Prince thing. It's a bag, and that's all I have.
Oh, okay.
So I was like, it's no shade to Prince. It's not. It's just I'm not a fan of everybody, and I want to be consistent with that. Like, you know, the Jacksons, TLC. It's a couple other people I like, and not too many. I keep that list short.
My list, you know, is Jackson family, Janet, Michael, Stevie. Prince is up there, but Michael is number one.
I respect that.
And Stevie, of course, you know, the family. He's related, cousin Stevie.
Yeah.
I'm learning to appreciate Stevie. Like, I like his music, but I would like to like incorporate it. Like maybe that could be in our station head, some of cousin Stevie stuff.
Or some of the stuff that Stevie worked with the family, you know, with Jackson, you know, as far as, was it Buttercup?
I love that song.
I love Buttercup.
Beautiful songs like that. And those songs are really beautiful.
Yeah, Stevie's actually a genius for sure. He understands music and he understands how to get like the best sound for each musician he works with.
I like the picture where Michael is watching him, and like he's like literally the quote, the best education in the world is watching the masters at work.
That and the footage where they're in the studio together.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. I keep thinking about the part where he left him. I'm sorry. It's like, I just left you.
Oh no.
That part, that video.
Oh my God, Michael. Don't leave your cousin like that. Oh my
Mm-mm.
goodness.
I forgot to tell you, Tori. I found the Christmas ornaments and put it in a slide.
Oh my God, child, it's right here in my face. Lord, okay.
So this comes up on Instagram. I forgot to plug this a long time ago.
Oh, that's cool.
They do exist if you want a Michael Jackson tree.
Oh wow.
That's pretty.
Oh my
Yeah, that's
God.
nice.
History
I was
tour?
just gonna say that. I peeped that. We're like, hey, history. Hey. Oh, they have bad too up there.
Wow, I never had this.
Oh my God. They have a Jackson 5 Christmas album ornament on Etsy.
I want that.
Let me see if I can
Yeah, I
find
wish
it.
I had that for Christmas.
Oh my God. Let me not get on here actually because I'm seeing stuff right off the bat.
Right. I'll wait till like summertime to start buying stuff. Take a pause.
Is this a Miles Ross poster?
Really?
Is this Miles?
Oh, Miles is about to be in London.
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask about that. When's the date that as far as when he's gonna be in London playing Michael?
Insanely soon.
March?
Insanely soon. I think I don't know if it's too late to join that Melly group, but they're headed out there.
MJ the musical.
I still haven't seen Elijah. Haven't seen
Same
him
here. You know what? If I can't afford to go to California this year, maybe I could do a meetup for MJ the musical for June 25th. Because I'm like, I want to do something for Michael's 15th anniversary. I just don't think I can afford Cali this year.
I think I might go to Chicago. Is it Chicago where Roman Banks is playing Michael? I heard good things that Roman Banks is really killing it.
Oh, they're in Los Angeles right now. They literally, like, right after we left, they were there.
I know you were aggravated. Like, really?
They had a whole red carpet event. They got Michael's gloves there now. Like, the rare one. Like, I think that's where it's at.
I think I did see something like that on Facebook.
He's in LA? Oh. Is it, what, Roman is in LA? Or who's
no, about the gloves?
Let me go and see if I can find it.
Jennifer, did you see the musical yet?
Me?
Yeah.
Yes, I saw it back when it first came out with the original company in New York, and then I just saw it like in October in Atlanta, the tour.
No, it's a great musical. Great.
It's
captures Michael's spirit.
Yeah.
I seen the first one I've seen was with Miles. So I'm a little spoiled.
Yeah, I am glad that I saw Miles Frost. So then you're right. Like Elijah's the next one. I said, should I make it a meetup or just go by yourself? So, I was like, we'll see. Because I was like, I do something for June 25th. I mean, I
did you see the musical? Jess.
I'm sorry. You're talking to me?
Yeah, did you see the musical yet?
No, I haven't. I was supposed to go out there like a year ago. But of course, as they used to happen, because this isn't going to happen 2024. Plans, because I was supposed to have people that were supposed to go down there with me and everything. And then, of course, I'm going to go this year. So Miles is on the tour?
No, Roman Banks.
Roman Banks. Miles is gonna be in London.
Oh, okay.
Elijah's in New York. It was what was the most recent one? I think it's in LA, I believe. And when Roman is in LA, right? Or is it Chicago?
Mm-hmm. They're currently in LA. They'll be in San Francisco next, and then after California, where they're going? Utah. But they can't go to Detroit.
Yeah.
Are they going to Philadelphia? I think I seen that they were.
Let's see, East Coast wise. Oh wait, then they're going back to California after that. Arizona.
So are they gonna be in
Um,
Contagious for June?
Hmm?
Are they gonna be in LA for June?
No, they're going back. Well, let's see where they are in June. In June, though, well, the end of May to early June, they're in St. Louis, and then they'll go to Buffalo, and then they'll be in Boston. That's all for June.
Oh,
They should have saved LA for June.
yeah, that would have been cool.
Carrie said, "What's your favorite song in the musical?"
Wait, I can't hear this. Hold on.
Oh,
Let me cut my volume down. Give me a thumbs up when it's safe.
so my favorite song
Ooh, let me
in
stop
the
reading
musical is Thriller. That whole Thriller performance.
That's my favorite part too.
I like
That's my
Stranger.
favorite part too.
The second act. Yes. But I have to say, I preferred the New York version compared to the tour version. If it more. When I saw it like in New York, it was with Miles, and his performance was amazing. Tori, do you hear me?
Phenomenal.
Tori, you hear me? You're good. Don't listen. Don't. No.
We good? No.
No. But it was fantastic. His performance of it, just like you felt the song coming alive and what he was doing during that performance. On tour, it was missing a little bit more of that touch. No offense to the actor, but it was missing a little bit for me. Haven't seen the original company, but it was fantastic. But then again, I am like an in-depth fan, so it's kind of different for me. But for just locals, just regular fans, it's an amazing show. I think everybody should see it, and you get to get to know Michael a little bit more.
Yeah. I love the story. Um, what Rich and Tone did, how they worked the actors, man. Even seeing going to the I believe the YouTube channel and watching about to say Jafar, watching Miles' journey. See, I got the biopic of about to say Jafar, but watching Miles' journey was pretty cool.
Yeah,
And yeah, now the musical, I recommend everybody go see it.
absolutely.
I love when non-fans get so excited telling me their feedback about the play. I'm like, everyone who's ever seen it, it's so good. And I'm like, yeah, it is.
Yeah.
But I have one part that I was just like, one part because it was somebody behind me. It was a scene. I ain't gonna give it away, but it was just one part. But everything was top notch. It's top
Yeah.
notch.
Like when people tell me, "Oh, I'm going to New York," I'm like, "You have to go see the MJ musical and just do it for me, please."
Yeah.
And they come back raving about it. They're like, "Oh my goodness, it was amazing! Like I didn't know Michael went through this, went through that. I really get Michael now." I'm like, "Yeah, I'm glad that it taught them something because it's an amazing musical."
That I got the same feelings that I felt when I seen MJ1. And just as an MJ fan, you get emotional. When you hear the music and just seeing Michael being celebrated on that level, and with the story, it humanizes Michael. It speaks of the essence of who Michael was.
Yes.
And that's what I hope for the biopic.
Me too. Just a little more MJ rather than the king of pop per se. Like, I think people need to see more of his human side and, what he went through.
Yeah, and when we do get to speak about the biopic, I got things to say. Tori, you good? Can Tori hear us? Tori,
Ken?
So,
I wish I could put my thumbs up, but
oh wait, hold on. We good?
Yes, you're
oh,
good.
I'm gonna read Carrie.
Y'all.
Oh, let me see. LA test comment. MJ
I don't.
estate pleased to went international
Wait,
tour
what?
and out of the Philippines at the map.
Is Tori okay?
Tori, you went off the camera but not off the mic.
Tori, you
did you?
good?
Yeah. I am more than okay.
Did you get some good news or update or something?
There's a new sighting of Jafar.
Wait, what?
Where?
Where?
I don't know. Is this
Wait,
an
this
old
is what this is
picture?
on Twitter. What is I'm about to go?
Yeah, I think. Gosh,
Wait,
I don't know which one of his brothers.
It's not the picture with him and Dante, right?
Yeah, it's a group photo with them.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh
I saw
yeah,
that one.
yeah.
But his hair.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice and curly, and is laying down.
Oh my gosh. I was scrolling. I was just like, oh my God. Well, wow. Ah, excitement. Wonderment.
So I have a question for Vegas. Would you guys want another immersive event?
I wouldn't mind one. I doubt if they do it again, but I wouldn't mind one.
What would you guys wish to happen for Vegas?
No, we could have stayed in the immersive like we did in New York.
Yeah.
We
Oh,
had
yeah,
we had a lounge, a Beat It lounge. It was huge, and they just let us stay there for hours.
I was hoping that would happen because it was like all MJ, and it was MJ's birthday, and it was like, tied into the whole birthday celebration. I thought we were gonna have a lounge and just hang out and party and have karaoke or something. That's what I was thinking.
That's what Vegas is missing more than anything. There's no place for the MJ fans to hang out in an MJ environment.
Right.
So even when we did the Hard Rock Cafe, I appreciate someone's effort to do something like that for us. Tori and Jennifer was there. We did not, they weren't playing Michael and Janet like that. It was mainly just music. I was like, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, we could have just went to someone's hotel room and played Michael and just, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
But I think we need like if you ever go to MJ1, I like that space they have right across from it. That would have been so cool. Have some Michael Jackson inspired drinks, a place to hang out. It's this random place to auction or something. I don't know what that is. That's wasted space.
Nobody be there. We use it to sit and wait.
I'm like, that should be for us. Expand that to us.
Or even if they had like a pop-up thing because they know we're going to be there. Like even if they use the space where they had the immersive experience, just to have some sort of lounge or have fun.
Yeah. We have no place to go. We're always stranded. And like Vegas, even though like we wandered this year, I'm like, it's still not the safest place to be wandering. Like, what are we doing?
Right. I agree.
I prefer
hotels.
Right? It's like, that's such a missed opportunity. Like, could you imagine they had like a place, you know how like they even have options where you could, what they call it, cast your music on a playlist to create what you want to hear. I don't know. I just need some more MJ in Vegas.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Yep.
We need a spot for sure.
Because fans are looking for that. Like, oh, where you guys going next? Like,
we don't know.
Yeah. Like, I'm happy that.
No, remember if we go to Vegas this year, we're supposed to take over Stranger Things as MJ fans, though. Like dress up as 80s MJ fans in Stranger Things. We just need more things to have fun with.
Yeah, we have to. It would be nice if they did something. And like, please, if they gonna do this again, I understand it was a special year, but let's split it up because 9 in the morning all the way up until when did that end?
For us, 1 in the morning.
Yeah.
Well, like the event itself, when was that? Was it 9, 10 p.m.? It was like 12 hours.
Right.
Well, the last showing was at 9. And we got lucky because we went to the earlier show.
Yeah, I'm glad they.
Plus, you had the Hard Rock Cafe, so that still was part of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And some of us didn't eat till Hard Rock. Just say.
No, I thought we all got something.
No,
you said 8 till. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, you're right.
Yeah.
Because I ate the brunch barely. No stuff.
Well, I know for me it was only fruit available. Remember?
Yeah.
Because there wasn't really vegan options this time, and then I got French fries somewhere throughout the day, and then a hard coffee. That's it.
All I had was a drink that I got when I was seeing the show, and then that's it. All day.
Yeah, they should have had
popcorn with hot sauce and spray butter.
Right. If they ever do this again, that time that we were waiting to go into the lobby for the meet and greet, that was a long period of time. They should have like food set up. Oh, you can go here, grab some food, a bite to eat, something. Yeah. We'll have food.
I wonder if they're going to do the breakfast this year because the breakfast thing's a new thing. So that's year 3 now, right? Something like that. This is the 3rd year they did the breakfast. So if they do breakfast this year, this will be the 4th year of it.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like, you never know. Like they switch things up all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Might have to get you a lunch box.
Well, I did a lot of protein bars and I brought a lot of sandwiches with me to save money because I hate paying for food and it's never even that good.
Mm-hmm.
So, I didn't even update y'all with Christmas. So we went to Christmas dinner with my boyfriend's family, right? Or ex-boyfriend now. We get the freaking bill. It said $500. I said, oh, you got me twisted. So because I was a vegan, I didn't have to put in. I said, this is why I'm glad I'm vegan some days. The salmon alone was $75. They went to Carmine's in
How big was it? How many ounces?
Girl, I'm not exaggerating. The salmon couldn't be no more than this size, right?
Was it? No.
About this size, $75. You got me twisted.
Wow.
I said, because it's a family style thing. So you guys have to agree as a family what you're going to eat. I don't like Carmine's, vegan or not. So I was just sitting there like, y'all got me twisted. So somebody let me have some of the potatoes and broccoli. I was like, okay, I ain't paying $85 for potatoes and broccoli. That's what we're not doing. But my ex's mom she's really cool with me. So she's like, we got you. But still $85?
That's
with the tip, it was $600. With the tip and everything, it was $600.
No, that's crazy. Like, I love me some salmon. Because I still think about that salmon from the Hard Rock.
Yes.
No.
My cousin said the salmon was really good, but I'm going by the portion. I would not order salmon at Carmine's. It's $75, and you're just giving me one fillet this size to split with how many people? Girl, bye.
Wait, you had to split?
They split it. It's a family style thing. You have to split everything.
Hold on. No.
Wait. It wasn't one per person that size?
Right. That's what I was thinking.
It was one, and then I think they had, what do they call it? Like the ones that come in a clam. They had that around it. Oysters? Instead of you giving me, oysters. Instead of giving me those stupid oysters, give me at least 2 fillets for $75.
Yeah.
That's not even enough.
It's not that for me with my fat behind, I would eat that whole thing by myself. But there's a whole.
Exactly.
I said, you got me twisted.
I
They
would
had-
have too. Like, no lie.
That's a Sam's Club sample right there. We probably had to dice that thing up.
Which brings me to my point where I just bring food with me. I don't like spending money on food like that. That's ridiculous. I was like, I could have made this myself. Is the salmon from the ocean for real? Like, what am I paying so much money for? $75. They got me just on. I looked at them. I said, "This is sometimes I'm glad I'm vegan because I would be damn if I pay that kind of money." $600 in total. It was 10 of us all together, but of course they didn't charge my 2 cousins' kids because she has preteens, I think, and then of course they didn't charge me. So us 3 didn't have to pay, but then they split the bill with 7 people. I said,
That's still too much.
it's way too much. So here come my other friends. That's a good deal. They didn't have a lot of food. That was my point.
That's a good deal.
Some people like to go to restaurants. I'm not one of them. No. Like I get excited about really, really pretty expensive shoes and bags. Some people get excited about eating in a restaurant, picking poisons. I'm not spending money on food when I cook really good. Are you kidding me right now?
Just take me to McDonald's at that point. It might not be good for me, but bang for your buck. Let me stop.
I would like to find places that are affordable in Vegas. The first time we went with the girls, my food was so expensive. I said, never again. And y'all saw me. I brought my own food while y'all were eating. I said, I'm not spending no money on food. I wish I would.
But I'm glad I found that little food court between. Well, it's in Excalibur, but I was in that Luxor, and you just walk inside. Well, we ate that food court. I hadn't seen it before, and they had like
What
a
were
lot
the
of different
prices
spots.
again? But what was the price point? Was it fair?
To me, it was. Yeah, it wasn't
They
too
had,
bad.
like, regular, because I went to a burger spot. I don't have one. I forgot what it was, but I didn't have one of those here. So I was like, let me try it. And then you went to
Jimmy John's. No.
Yeah.
Jimmy. Yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah, Jimmy.
That was
'Cause
crazy.
okay.
We went to that pasta spot, and then we didn't know that. Well, they told us that Jack's with it the night before, but they didn't have any vegan options, so we ended up not going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we ended up seeing that where on Prince's vlog.
I was like,
You were
oh,
there.
the guy was so happy that he's like, yeah, Jackie was here, and then that's when I started screaming, Jackie.
I remember that. Yeah.
I know that lady, them hostesses was sick of us.
And then I was like, do you have any vegan options? And then I said, do you have French fries? They started giggling. How do you not have French fries? Like that's the least you could have at a restaurant.
Yeah.
She's like no, outside.
This is what they were giving.
But yeah, I'm glad I found that food court because I'm definitely gonna go back there. Because it was, I mean, like, I don't think I spent that much. It was less than $20 for sure. So, and they had the chips, drinks, and the sub. That's probably like $10-15 maybe.
That's good because Vegas is expensive, so that's good for Vegas prices.
Ooh, right.
So, and then like I said, they had a lot more options. I think they had Popeyes. What else did they have, Tori? Do you remember? They have the burger joint.
In the Italian restaurant.
Yeah. And I think they had like a pizza spot, like Domino's or something.
Can't remember.
I think. But there was like a lot of restaurants in there, and it was inside the hotel. And if you stay at the Luxor or Excalibur, you don't have to go out on the strip. It's like right in there because you can just walk across from hotels. So I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah, I like the Luxor. I don't know if I told you they gave me a nice upgrade on my room, and I didn't have to pay extra. Shout out to Luxor.
Yeah, nice.
That's like that's the first time I did not the first time. That's the first time I did a Jackson event and had the room by myself. It was just so affordable. I was like, oh, I'll just be by myself. It wasn't supposed to be that way. Like I did have two beds. It's just, nobody took me on the offer. I said, okay, I'll stay by myself then. And I slept and took baths the whole time.
Yeah, like I got 2 beds because my sister was supposed to go with me, but then her PTO again with a whole, and that's like another thing with the PTO. Like now they're not like letting multiple people take days off. It's only like one person if you're running it. Yeah, it's a whole thing. But yeah, so since she's like supervisor, she couldn't take the day off because there was no other supervisors to cover her. So, but yeah, like 2 queen beds are. I've seen that they're cheaper than like a king bed, and you can split them. I mean, that's from what I've seen.
Mm-hmm.
Because they were charging me more for a king size bedroom than a 2 queen beds. I'm like, I just took it up.
And I didn't know that there's 2 sides of Lexar, and one is like more updated than the other.
Yeah.
So I still gotta figure out like which side I was on. I want that side because they have the baths. I love taking baths. Oh my god.
Yeah.
So, I don't know if I'm going this year, but I was telling Tori, if I was to go someplace, Vegas is affordable. Thank God. It's just I don't know.
And I like that you can either do an Uber or you just can get dropped off on the strip. And if you want to walk, you can take the what is it, like the buses?
The tram.
The tram. No, not the tram. You can get dropped off from the hotel.
Oh.
From the airport to the hotel.
The shuttle?
And the shuttle, yes. Yeah, so I think that was
for the Lexar?
Yeah.
They did not tell us. And I mean, we only spent $15 on the Uber, but that's not the point.
Yeah, there's a shuttle that's the one I went on the year before was $15 a person. But
yeah.
I do like Vegas's airport too. They're not like so extra. Like I feel like Cali, like LAX and JFK, prepare to be online for a minute, especially JFK. Prepare to TSA for a good minute.
You know what though? The TSA leaving Cali, it wasn't that bad. It was odd though because you just accumulate a bunch of coins and stuff from when they give you change back at restaurants and whatnot. That's literally, I had that in my bag or whatever. And they pulled my bag to the side. And he was like, oh, is this your bag? I was like, yeah. He was like, where do you keep your coins? And I'm like, right here. He's like, oh, okay. And I'm like, what? You stopped me for deodorant that ain't even been open or used. And now you stopping me for some pennies, dimes, nickels. Like, what do you want?
So they got you twice, huh?
Yeah, and it was just like, oh, and it's like, okay, you can go.
I had a really good experience with the airport this year when we went to King of Popcorn. It was real. Like that's the first time I did a flight like that. So like there was no traffic. You know, when I went back to the airport, it was way affordable. It was just really cool coming home.
Mm-hmm.
And then I got, I took a nice nap. I had a nice neighbor. No kids kicking me in the butt. It was awesome.
Oh, I slept that whole flight coming back home.
That's nice.
I caught up on my sleep because then after that, from the airport, we drove to Nashville. So I'm like, I need my rest.
Yeah, you had a tough trip because like you did 2 events back to back.
Yeah. I was tired, but it was fun. And I would do it again.
I said this might be my year to stay home. I'm here for it though.
I'm not ready because, well, I guess I did go to 2 events without you this year. That would be like the Janet ones, but I'm so used to you like being there now. So I'm like,
like usually in my fandom, I'm at places every 3 to 5 years. So it is normal that I don't go to everything. So it's like the events are just so epic. You don't want to miss out. So you want to be part of it. So I'm like, Like, when did Havenhurst get on the bingo card? Like, what? Shoot.
Yeah. Yep. Well, any last thoughts, y'all? We have been on this thing for almost 5 hours.
I'm worried for Janet. Her dropping like last minute dates. I am.
You know she will. You know she will.
I'm
Save
not
your money.
ready. I'm not ready. I
Bermuda?
am. I'm ready to see her, but I've never met Janet, and I want to meet her, and that's expensive. So
You better come to the Midwest.
Yeah, you told me about that. So I need to get, but then I have to, book a flight, book a hotel. So it's still kind of,
Mm-hmm.
just not right now, please, Janet. Not right now. Hear me
looks
out.
like-
want to see
Not
that
right now.
thing.
She puts on a good show.
Nah,
I
it
think
was great.
the music helps a lot. Like, her music is so freaking fire.
And the set list was great this year.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not saying it wasn't, but this year was on
Yeah.
fire, like back to back.
Deep cuts.
Yes.
Just, ugh.
Remixes.
Yes.
Jen, I was going through my videos and stuff, and I came across a clip. I had cropped the clip of when she first came out on stage and my reaction to Damita Joe. Oh my God. I was not expecting that. I was like, this
Yeah.
is the opening?
And that's my song. Like, I was freaking out because I'm like, what? Because Together Again, like, has a special place in my heart for, certain reasons.
Mhm.
But then Damita Joe, I love that song. So it's like the name of the tour, and she's opening with my song. Like, I was just over the moon. And then, like I said, that set list was fire after fire after fire. Like,
I love how she has the mashups, and they're not super. It's not like the album. It's a nice mashup, highlights, and let's go to the next song. On the next song, I'm like, oh. And then when she's saying, I never fall in love with you. When the whole crowd starts singing that.
Yeah.
She said, it's my time to catch my break. Y'all can see.
Yeah.
Catch my breath.
It didn't feel short. Like it didn't feel like she cut it off. It was just perfectly timed. Now everyone's reaction when Scream came on.
Yes.
That, I'm not gonna lie, every single time I saw it, I got emotional. Like, every show. I was over here like,
I wish there was another collaboration with Michael from something that he didn't release, but Janet goes on it.
yes.
That would be awesome.
Wasn't he on I was playing her music earlier. He was on Don't Stand Another Chance.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Am I true?
You know the song Marlon did two of her songs, wrote and produced it. The lesser known one is All My Love to You, but you can tell it's like Marlon's production style, and you can hear him talking in there, I think, or singing or something. And then Don't Stand Another Chance, most of the brothers were in, and they did backup. And Marlon was doing like either talking or doing ad libs, and then Michael came in out of nowhere doing his little ad libs and stuff. So that is another collaboration, I guess.
Would you consider PYT a collaboration with all the background vocals from?
Oh, right.
And the off the wall stuff. Michael, turn down my earphones, man.
He was doing that on purpose because you can hear him laughing in the background.
Yeah.
I just know he gave Randy the blues. The footage I saw, I'm like, why is he terrorizing that little boy? Oh my gosh. Oh wow. That would literally make me sob if they put her on something and like kind of made a collab. Like she has a song where, what is it? It's oh my gosh. We Gonna Be All Right. And it's like all these different voices on there. and it's like one that sounds really low, and it sounds like Tito. And I was like, is this Tito? But I went and read about it, and it was actually her doing all the vocals. They just kind of manipulated it a bit, and I was like, oh, so she sounded like every one of them Jacksons, I guess. And then the way it kind of formulated it, it sounded like a Jackson Brothers song. And so I'm like, I wonder if this is her tribute to them. And it kind of sounds like, it honestly, it does, it has like the Jacksons influence and stuff. So I was like, oh man, okay, Janet, I see you. All right. Wait, were you about to say something, Jenya?
Huh? Oh, no.
Oh, okay. Well, I loved ringing in the new year with all you guys. Thank you for joining me.
Wait, actually, are we going to talk about our expectations? Well, we probably did before, but all of our expectations for the biopic.
Oh, you're going to get us now.
I mean, what would everybody like to see? Just whether from it be a tour that's highlighted, certain songs you would want to hear, maybe a certain era, a particular casting, maybe some references, because of Graham King having this close relationship with the family, is maybe some Jackson's references that we know that we would like to see in the film.
Unreleased tracks from the Jackson era. Jackson 5, Jackson's era.
Oh my God.
I need that.
What's that? There's
a teenage Michael too. Like just Michael's like early solo projects. I love unreleased.
I wanna. Oh, that's a good one, Jen. Oh my God. Because now I'm thinking like.
I got another question too when y'all finish answering.
Oh, a song that they have of early Michael and maybe Jafar singing together or something like that.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I was thinking they should have
duet.
like oh my God.
That should be on the soundtrack.
Early Michael with Jafar.
I was thinking they should also write like an original song for the movie and have Jafar sing it like as a tribute to Michael. Oh man.
Oh, how about like 23 Jackson Street, but a new song with all the Jacksons for the biopic, tribute to Michael.
Literally, because oh my God,
I'm getting emotional.
I've been wanting a new 2300 Jack, not like a new one to like overshadow the old one, but like another one to show the second gen, like give them lead parts like 3T, Paris, Jafar, like that would be iconic. Oh my God,
that could be on the soundtrack.
Yeah,
along with the collab.
Kind of like the Elizabeth I Love You, it was a song that he did for Elizabeth, but they would do like a song like this for Michael.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. I would like Triumph era as well to be highlighted. Now, I thought that was a spider. Oh my God. I need to go to bed. I'm seeing stuff. So, oh my God, I can't even remember what I said. No, the Man in the Mirror performance. Like, I'm curious to know if that's going to be like for a depiction of the Bad Tour or the Grammy 88 performance.
Grammy 88, I think.
Oh my God.
I hope so. That whoa.
Jafar, you gotta fall out on the floor and kick in the air.
I need that stumping and slamming of the knees. I need that's what I want. I don't know. I'm a little nervous because just Michael's performance. Like, I mean, I know he can do it, but just I don't know. I really have high hopes though. I hope he like studies those. It's for me, it's like the little details, the stumping that you hear, when he's performing, the slamming of the knees, the like, I don't know. I just like study it too much. Too much. I just get too into it.
Yeah.
So,
As far as casting, Angela Bassett, come on back.
That would be cool.
yeah.
Or Janet could play her mom.
I was gonna ask about who would y'all like to see as
Rebe.
Janet? Maybe
Rebe,
Rebe.
yes,
Yeah.
Who,
Rebe.
who would y'all like to see as Latoya?
Y'all already
Elizabeth
know
Taylor,
who would
Liza
be.
Minnelli. Who would y'all like to see?
Oh, Liza.
Oh.
Oh.
I said before, I don't think she would do it. But like who should play Janet? Like since Stevana looked just like Janet, I was like, oh, she should play her, but I don't think she'll play her.
Yeah.
But they might
that can get iffy, but I get what you mean.
Yeah, that's what I was like. I don't know if she would or if that would happen, but I don't know why I always would think that because everybody says Holly Bailey looks like Janet. To me, she doesn't, but a lot of people say she do. I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
Everybody's saying it. I don't think so.
No, that's odd because I know some at Jackson that had a crush on Halle Berry. And no.
Oh no, Halle Bailey.
Oh.
The
I was thinking Halle Berry. I'm like,
y'all was like,
Everybody
know.
got, everybody
Right,
got
I was
Holly
like-
Berry.
that's what I thought.
So, what do you think about Halle Bailey? You think she could play?
Maybe.
Me personally, she's beautiful. I just don't think she looks. I don't see it. I don't think she looks that much like Janet.
Oh, there was this other actress. I don't
Yeah,
know.
Janet
Who would
does
y'all
have
like to
blonde
see
eyes.
as Quincy?
That's a good question.
I did not do that. I did
That's a
not
great
do
question.
I don't know.
All I say is, like I said before, when it comes to Joe, as far as if we're gonna capture the essence and spirit, some realness, whoever's gonna play Joe, if they're studying the role, soft spoken, somewhat of, because the Jacksons had like a somewhat of a southern twang, so that's what I would like to see as far as just like, okay, cultural relevance, or just like, oh, could capture the essence. That's important.
And like that's what I think. Those tiny details are so important.
It is,
and they add so much that I'm worried that they probably are seeing more of a bigger picture. And I think they should. This is just me talking, but I think they should focus more on the little details because that brings out so much.
Yeah, the little details matter a lot.
Yeah.
Because listen, if I don't hear not one pardon in that movie,
or just how Michael pronounced certain words too, that just gives him character.
That matters too, and that's what it. Oh man, I know they got to do the Antoine Fuqua, and one thing about Spike, if you go back to those documentaries, they like when you said little details, when you watch the Thriller 40 doc, those important details he got in those documentaries. When you have somebody that's actually was there in the studio of Michael, and you get to hear them what was it? I think it was the Off the Wall, when they were talking about how it was Off the Wall when he was talking about how Michael was pronouncing certain words, and he said he was talking about the feeling you get when so I need a scene like that, in the movie, or I need something where it's like, okay, I can catch this as a fan.
Yeah.
and
that's go ahead.
Just little stuff to know. Like, of course, ultimately this is for Michael, but some nods in there for the diehard fans. Like, I want there to be information or like facts or even little stories that, you know, we haven't heard about. Stuff that like, oh, this is new to us. Like, give us something new.
Yeah. Like that's
Yeah.
one thing that I appreciate. Tori, cover your ears.
Oh my Lord. I know what you're gonna say. You appreciate that MJ the musical did because I didn't at this point I didn't see the musical for free. Okay.
Yeah.
But
The musical
they do.
captures it.
Yeah, it does. And I appreciate that because I, as a fan, you know, throughout the years, you start hearing certain phrases that Michael used and stuff like that. And when you see it, like in the music, it's like, oh, yeah. Like, oh, they did add that. They kind of did the research here and there. So, yeah.
And whoever whoever wrote, you know, as far as for the musical, oh man, like it, they did a great job. You know, one thing with Miles Frost's performance with the musical, he said he wasn't going to imitate Michael. He brought out the spirit and essence where you like, okay, you don't get caught up where it's like, okay, this is a musical. It's like, wow, you're getting emotional as a fan. I
Yeah.
personally did. So I would
Yeah.
like to feel that with the biopic, you know, where it's like, okay, but I feel like we will. Because
Yeah.
like I
Yeah.
said, I was listening to MJ Cass and listening to Taj and him speaking about the earlier drafts he read compared to what's, you know, being written now. Well, he said he didn't see the. Oh, did he say he see the? I'm trying to remember if he's seen the recent script, but you know he was more confident with Prince being there and just hearing Prince
Yeah.
saying on Hot Boxing with Mike Tyson that, you know, it made him cry because it captured who his father was. So
Yeah.
that's what I like, you know, would love to see. Just, you know, of course, you know, Michael the human being, you know.
Yeah. And TJ talks about that too. Like when he found out that it was Jafar and he saw some clips on Jafar, you know, rehearsing and stuff like that. And I think it was like a dress rehearsal that they had. They were like him and Francis were like blown away. Like they said that he does him very, very, very well and that we're gonna be blown away. So I'm very excited and looking forward to it.
I want to hear certain songs. You know, to just bring out the emotional feels like Smile, Childhood, you know.
And and that's one thing I'm wondering, like, is Jafar gonna sing or are they gonna have like a track? Because for Selena, Jennifer didn't sing. It was all
She
Yeah,
did.
Selena.
she didn't. She
Oh, she
didn't.
didn't.
No,
So
she
But
did.
I thought I did hear her voice in like a little bit in some of this. So she didn't sing at all.
No, from what I understand, no.
I have to go
Jennifer
back and watch it. I
Jennifer
have to go
didn't sing.
at
It was
all,
also
at all, at all. I always thought she sung some parts.
I was like, yeah, I thought I heard her voice
uh
in like.
maybe like when she said "Como la flor," it could have been Jennifer, but like most of the songs were just Selena.
Uh,
So I don't know if they're gonna do that with this one. So I do wonder that.
it would be nice if, you know, if they could, like, most biopics, like for instance, like look at like Ray, where they well, did Jamie Foxx? Yeah, Jamie would sing certain parts, and then they would actually have the track. So if it's parts where you could have Jafar maybe in the studio, or he's, you know, harmonizing something, or he's thinking of like maybe we have the scene where remember he came up with when Michael came up with a Liberian girl and he's playing on a pinball machine or
Mm,
whatever, and we could have something like that, and then you can get to the track or I don't know. It's kind of tough. I'm interested in seeing what, you know,
yeah.
they'll have on screen.
So I
I
have a
think.
go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say I think Jafar would do good singing it by himself.
Mhm. Yeah, I agree.
It
So
would,
I was wondering, I don't know if you guys know this. So with the MJ the musical, it stops at a certain.
Oh my
Sorry,
God. No.
Tori.
that's right. No, but it stops at a certain era. You know, when he's rehearsing for the Dangerous tour. is the biopic gonna be Michael's full story, or is it gonna be to a specific era?
From what I've heard in the interview, from what Antoine Fuqua said and stuff I've read, I, they're gonna cover up. They're gonna cover everything. From he said from like early beginnings. I guess you would say Jackson 5. I will hope. I want to see further from that. Personally, me, I would like to see. You know what? I would like to see. Days where they were like, if you heard Catherine's stories, which I forgot the name of that channel. I found where they had the interview with Catherine, but just seeing the family uh just come together, sing, dance, or
Yeah.
seeing Michael, how did Catherine say he
With
had
the
that
washing
rhythm to the
machine?
washing machine, stuff like that, where I feel like you'll easily be connected right away, and that tells part of the story we haven't seen before, from like Jackson's American Dream or anything else that, I don't know, personally, me, I would resonate with. But they said they're gonna cover everything.
Mm.
uh I don't know how. I don't know if it's gonna be 3 hours.
Exactly right. How?
It's
Yeah.
gonna be tough because you can't. It's like I don't think you get everything within the span of 2 hours.
No.
3 hours is, even then, if you have like a 3 hour film, it's like, okay, it's so much of Michael's life. It's still gonna be a lot to put in a 3 hour
Yeah.
movie.
Yeah. And there's never a part two on a biopic.
No,
So
no. It's not like it's gonna be like, how like with Star Wars they'll have, you know, uh
A
what
trilogy.
yeah, the
Trilogy.
yeah.
trilogy, or they have something to let you know that, okay, we'll be back,
Yeah.
the story will continue.
Well, maybe Michael Jackson might have the first
That's what I was thinking too.
two-parter or three trilogy, because that's like he's tough.
Yeah.
Because the majority of his life he was in the music industry, and he lived to 50 years old.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
it's like, wait a minute, that's 40 plus years of one person's career.
it's a lot, and it's a lot. As fans we're gonna want to see, just to put in, like, it's I feel like, don't cheapen me. Like, it's things that, as I mean, look, it's up to the estate. It's up to Antoine Fuqua as the director. But there's things I feel like I personally like. Okay, I know I really want to see. I do want to see them, him and Joe and the brothers traveling out for these contests and going to just, what I mean, going to Motown. It's certain things I would like. I mean, that's like a series.
Yeah.
That's like a series. So in the film, it's gonna be quick. It's gonna be really quick. You'll get through one scene and then you gotta jump to the next, and you gotta figure out
Mhm.
how these things can flow together and tell the story.
Yeah.
The musical, sitting through there, it's just sitting through the musical. It told enough. It was so, you were satisfied. I was satisfied leaving the musical. It's not like
Yeah.
it's a biopic, but I'm
Tori,
excited.
can you hear us?
Tori, I think she tuned out when she's like, the musical stuff.
Yeah. She's over us.
I'm gonna have to go ahead and end the live. It's so bad. Oh my god. Because I just realized I'm on like a StreamYard has me on a limit.
Just
Oh,
say it. You're over us talking about the
No, I'm for real.
Happy New Year, Sophie.
No, I'm so for real. I need to check it because I don't like spoilers. Y'all know me. But aside from that, it is really late and yeah. Any final thoughts?
Happy New Year, and may everybody stay focused on their dreams. They don't have to be Jackson dreams, just their dreams.
Yeah.
And
All
save,
right.
save, save. I'm telling you.
Yes. I'm not ready for that part.
May everyone have a productive 2024, safe, healthy, and fulfill all your, like gadget, piggyback off of Gadget Trish, fulfill all your dreams. Or just Trish. I mean, I always call you Gadget Trish.
I second all of that. Second, third, fourth, fifth. I can't think of anything else. Other than that, if y'all are still here, shout out to the 8 people who are 4 hours and 49 minutes deep into this live with us. Make sure y'all subscribe and follow my special guests. I don't have them in the description box because I was rushing, but I'll get them put in there. So if you're watching the replay, I'd love to hear or read everybody's responses if you want to follow along with the topics in the live. So feel free to comment that as well. I have all these. It's okay. Oh, wait. Sorry. I was looking at all the this. Since we were just on the topic of the movie, Matt Damon.
Mm-hmm.
They said, I wonder if Matt Damon, he was pictured at Enter the Musical. I forgot about that. That's another thing I didn't think about that. Pay attention to the people that are around or showing up, but
Who would he play? John
You gonna
Branco?
play John?
Let me end the live. Nah,
sorry,
for real.
I heard some rumors too, or people saying that's gonna be in the film, which I don't know.
Funny.
That David is John.
Oh my God, I forgot to talk about. Oh my God. This one. I'm glad I looked over here because I meant to talk about it. Yeah. She's battling cancer, but she is a fighter. She's not letting it stop her. And there is a fund if y'all want to let me see if I can find the link. Search. See if I can find it. Oh, here we go. It's called Cancer Can't Have Me on Spot Fund. Oh, she needs a lot of donations. Oh, she gave an update. Wow, even in spite, she's still thankful and positive and stuff. That takes a lot. But I'm gonna put this in the chat. If you feel it on your heart to donate or even share this. That is a long link. Oh, okay, it went in there.
I have her journal. If you guys want to start something for this new year, every day she'll have a task for you to do. So let's use, day 6. Write down your personal goals. Give yourself permission to have a goal that is strictly about you. Do not feel guilty about. Self-preservation. This needs to be very personal to something that is part of your desires to feel fulfilled. And every day you're tasked to do something that's called 21 Days in the Mirror, available on Amazon, Kindle, or hard copy. It was only a couple of dollars, so it's another way to support Toya Siggy's wife. So
I have to get that.
So that's how I wanted to start my year. Being more intentional with my goals and make sure things get done. Let's see. She asked for a lucky 7, day number 7. she put write down pending tasks, stop leaving tasks undone, everything that is pending, categorize it, put a deadline on getting the tasks completed. Feel free to reward yourself for completing your task list. So this is a good tool if you guys just want to, like, you know, like I said, we're here for the Jackson's legacy, but your legacy is just important too. Start achieving your dreams as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, definitely.
Right.
Absolutely.
Well, she has more books. Y'all gonna have me buying stuff. Thank you. Thank you, guys.
She's a great motivational speaker. You know, you could just tell, like, she's been through some things from a woman's perspective, a mom's perspective, a human perspective. I love hearing Toya speak.
Yeah. Hopefully, when she beats this, because I believe I'm with her. She's gonna beat this. Her and Siggy can get back to their I forgot what it was called. They would do like this these YouTube videos together, and they would have certain topics and stuff. And their most recent one was, I think, about a year ago. So hopefully they can get back to it, because they have a lot of great insight.
Yeah, yes, they do.
But thanks for sharing that, because I didn't even know about that. But all right, thank you guys for joining me.
Wait, Tori, give us 5 more minutes. Let's make it to the 5 hours.
If y'all don't
You almost there, right?
Just 5 more minutes.
give me $200.
Hold on, let me get my credit card. Where is it?
Can we do super
Wait,
chats?
you have super chats?
Super chats? I don't even know how to do
I
super chats
got
on
$500.
StreamYard.
$200, and we can go all night. Technically 12 hours, but still all night.
I'll give you.
I'll take it. It does.
Wow. Oh, I love that picture.
What picture?
I think it's Sophie's picture.
Oh.
Yeah, Sophie has.
Yeah, the
the
Funko Pops. They're
and
so
those are pretty dope.
Oh,
I love
Happy New
that.
Year
Already
again,
pulling up
Sophie.
Amazon. Oh my God. Let me stop.
I
Okay, Happy New Year, y'all.
She's like, no, more money's out the window.
All right, good night, y'all. Thank y'all.
Good night, Moonwalker family.
Good night, y'all.